How do you get here so quick every single week? You. How? Huh? What's with that? Are you just camping this out? I'm late today too, by the way. So that's all the more impressive that you're on time. How? Well, anyways, whatever. Welcome, chat. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, stream's late. I took a nap. The worst part is I tried like very hard. Like very, very hard to be on time and I'm still late. It sucks. But yeah.
Hey Nams. College is beating me down, so I'm sorry that I've been having to lurk, but happy to be here another month. Mind looking at a very recent 10?
Yep.
8,704,610,308.
Thanks so much, Lone Nova Kid. And I know all about that, man. You know, even though after graduating I understand it, but of course before I graduate I understood it. Sometimes there were times in my third and fourth year where I was just like, am I actually gonna finish this? Because it's just so stressful. There's just like so many deadlines. You have to work so hard. It just kept cramming and cramming. There were so many days where like I hardly slept. You know, I don't do this very well anymore. But back in the day, like I could just like go days with like no sleep. Of course, it's really unhealthy. I mean, nowadays I still have plenty of days where I only sleep a little bit, but like straight up no sleep. But yeah, man, those were the days. Not the best of days either. But yeah, you keep at it. You'll eventually make it through, man. Good luck.
I use her with speed Riesling Caden. What do you think I should use in the C slot? 6,953,204,079.
Oh yeah, and yeah, that's the problem, man. You have to be able to have breaks. Any kind of break is essential. You better use that stuff to unwind. But if they take that away, that's rough. I regret pulling on HR because it was just a sea of red and green orbs. Unlucky, aren't ya? Alright, anyways, give me a sec. I'll start in just a moment. You guys keep handy. Sorry again for the stream being late. I'll explain to you guys in a bit. But yeah, see you guys in just a second. I'm gonna grab some water and then we'll be ready to go. Satachi! Worst SSB player I know. How you doing? Alright, be right back. Alright, let's go. Alright, what was I saying before I left? What was I saying before I left? Oh yeah, that's right. Satachi! Oh, it crashed. Satachi, worst SSB player I know. Oh, great. No, it crashed.
Please take a look at my hero. She's halfway done. I just need to wait for her to come back in a double special banner of 1,468,374,725.
Okay. The crane part is it crashed. So if it crashes, I have to redo this.
Review time.
Hey, Rekid. Alright, let me redo this really quickly. Alright. Say that when you have more wins on me. I don't know. I seem to be trying to play you and I don't see you.
Close save, far save, close save, far save. Everywhere I go I see save skills. Well, if you can't escape them, become them. I have on React for far save and NY Valoria for double drive rees. So here's my new close save carry.
Alright.
3,734,077,429.
Alright, chat. Give me just a second. We're gonna go. Wow, you guys are so excited.
Here is my star on my R offense. 1,900,897,607.
Alright, chat. Give me just a second to fix the window. If you guys don't know, this new window thing is kind of shitty. If you look at the side,
my birthday is next Monday.
It's not perfect.
I would love for you to review the right Marianne set
Joy Men's son. Joy Men's son. How you doing? Sorry for butchering your name all the time. That's too thick. Yeah, like that. It was off by 2 pixels, but I had to fix it.
Hello, hi, greetings.
Oh, demonic voices? Alright, one sec. Enjoy her demonic voice. But I already reset this before starting this. Anyways. Hey, chat. Alright, I'm gonna vent to you guys for a bit, and then we'll start doing stuff. Actually, I'll start doing stuff at the same time.
Fodder 9,016,292,339.
Alright, really quickly. Hey, this... Wow, there's so many people. Happy birthday, P4! Wait, is it actually your birthday?
Got very lucky from only 220 orbs. Here is one of my fruits I obtained.
Wait. Is it actually your birthday? It is, right? Happy birthday, P4. Alright. Congratulations. You know, I'm really happy for the worst me gunner player I know. But happy birthday. Another year older, another year worse at Smash. Happy birthday!
3,836.
Oh. I'm the only me gunner player you know. How did you know? That's true. I don't really know another one. I could say you're the best one, but that's too cheesy, so I'll say you're the worst one.
$3,535,982,630. I don't know if I'm doing this right.
Thank you, funny kid.
I like all variants of this guy and hope his Echoes variant gets added next Echoes banner. Sad that he'll be a while before he's refined. Can you guess who I'm talking about? Also mind friending me? 8,800,000.
Oh, I'm thinking about Suo. Sorry. It's kind of behind.
580.
Our meeting was fated.
Are you gonna summon for Kama in FGO? Probably not.
Give you more, but I spent
Benwer!
$400 on my new sword.
You bought a sword? I respect it, just don't kill anybody with it.
I told you before that I would have a nice surprise for you.
Alright, I'm looking forward to it.
654,974,040.
Alright. Thank you guys for being so generous. 1 second, let me just turn down the music a bit. Okay. I really appreciate it, chat, because if you guys don't know, heading into June. Thank you, Funny Kid.
I like this unit, but I do 7,225,285,592.
Well, I already announced the last stream, but if you guys don't know, going into into June, we're gonna debut as a VTuber, but it's gonna cost a bit extra because apparently I'm doing 2 rush jobs. I'm doing a rush job on the artist, I'm a rush job on the animator. So there's 2 rush jobs to it. Thank you, Steel Knitter. Welcome back.
Yes, I suppose.
So yeah, the extra. Well, I don't want to word it this way, but yeah, it does help. The extra donations do help. So thank you guys. Well, I'm in good transition to becoming a VTuber community.
This is my first 5-star exclusive plus 10,8,300.
Thank you, Ewan Spewin.
801,311.
I also want to show you guys some matches later too. But yeah, let's have a nice evening. Sorry for being late, chat. I really tried hard today to be on time. I know how often I'm not on time, and I know that's not kind of hard for you guys to believe. But I was at work. I even ordered like Uber Eats, right? I treated myself to some bubble tea today too, but so as soon as I came home, I had food. I ate everything, and then I was so sleepy.
Etc. This has to be the closest thing we get for realistic waifu.
Realistic
it's kinda
waifu.
Powerful too. Also, Plaza, check my arm.
Is it a Versa?
I have to rebuild everything from scratch and need.
Oh no, it's Vic. Never mind. I thought it was the other Vic. The other Vic has actual good taste.
This way?
Marmar will take on everybody.
I will go.
Actually, let's play it safe. I don't want
Be
to
careful.
screw this up and waste more of you guys' time.
Good morning. I will investigate.
Wait. I could just kill her now. Vic must be budget Ira. Yeah. I mean, it's friggin' Vic. What do you think?
Hey Mimi. Unfortunately, I have no hero review today since I haven't done an interesting build to anyone for a while. Instead, I pulled some amazing pulls on the AHR banner and I pretty much got who I wanted. I got another merge Dimitri who was SPD def so now has just SPD. I got a better 4 Cyros to merge into the bad one I had so now she's deaf.
That's cool. That's great.
Hey Nims, it's been a minute but I finally finished my gang roll and finalized the build.
Thank you, Matsuo, for gifting a sub. And yeah, welcome back, Bionic. And I'll look forward to that. I still think I think people should be using more gang girls in general. Such a crazily good unit, but nobody's using him. How many here plus 10 every hero in AHR? Okay, I don't know. I'm not a whale, so I wouldn't know. But I will say this. I am going to try and plus 10 a unit when I summon for AHR. Oh, how's this a reach? Oh, it is. Why is it not a reach? It's more like the question.
I will investigate.
Golden paper crown. Thank you for the hero redeem. Thank you, Gamer Meverse, for the bits. All right, really quickly. So, if you guys didn't know, heading into June, I'm going to debut as a VTuber because I'm already in talks with the artist and everything. It's going really well. But the thing is, like, we have 2 rush orders going on, which is going to cost extra. But that's okay because I've saved a lot of extra months, and you guys are super generous anyways. So, thank you guys so much. I'm not even like worried about that, to be honest. Also, not really worried about losing my job because today my boss today wasn't at work.
I will investigate.
You know, I didn't know that. You would think, hey, this guy who's been like driving me nuts, who isn't at work, would be all the more easy to deal with because he's not at work. He's working at home randomly. So I get to work. In the morning, I see like 3 papers on my chair, which I take as like, okay, well, he wants me to do this clearly. So I try and do them, but that's not a lot of work. I try and do them, and then I had a bit of issues, and I tried letting him know. Steel Knitter! And thank you for the sub again.
In the summoning, but I am happy with what I got so far with Mer. So many so you might see her for hero review in the nearby future. 1,049,719,191.
You know, some people argue that that banner's bait just because of how good
Here's my
the other heroes are.
winner of 1,027,845,485.
Alright. Anyways, I finished the work. What I could, and the other ones I put down for a bit.
Best Dad returns with a totally original set.
Best dad? Are you best dad? Anyways, the entire point is like he's not here, but he's so annoying. It's just like I tell him what Segarder, you don't have to be so generous, man.
V-Bucks, otherwise known as V-Bucks.
Oh no.
What
I've seen so many memes about V-Bucks, it's just stupid. But thank you so much. Anyways, I'll just skip the story actually, because it's just me complaining about how stupid this is, but dude's not at work, and it's just even more annoying, because he keeps asking for like email updates on what I'm doing. Like what?
Hey,
Just
Nance,
leave me
can you
alone.
check out my Astra Joshua? I built this out
Thank you,
of
Game
frustration
Reverse.
last week, and somehow I found success. But maybe you could offer some insight.
Alright.
5,320,432,109.
It was just so frustrating today. And it's so frustrating every day, man.
For the free summon, I chose another Cyros to fight a dragon ball to my legendary Karin, only to find out that it was a failed experiment, and it only made her from a really good unit to being outright horrible.
Wait,
Even
what?
Random Ruse doesn't help her. Yeah, I was not happy about that. Makes me wish I chose another Karin Nordman as my free summon. Oh well, at least I now know.
Huh? That's such a weird thing to hear you say. Alright, whatever, we're almost done. Alright, let me address that one. Wow, you guys are so excited today.
Long time, but welcome back, your oddball builder with another odd build. So here it is, 8,022,903,463.
But listen, Dragon Wall is only suggested on heroes that you make plus 10. Plus 10. Alright? The only base heroes I would suggest Dragon Wall on are Spring of Dune, Harmonic Myrrh, Howling Grima. And Howling Grima and Harmonic Myrrh, I usually like Dragon Desire on anyways, so I wouldn't even suggest it on them. But basically, just Spring of Dune. And the reason Spring of Dune is because you can do Dragon Wall into a save skill, and then Dune just becomes this obnoxious character that you can't kill. Alright? But outside of that, if you're going to use it on say, Noe, Sothis, Legendary Corrin, you need a plus 10. And you need an A skill that helps them there. Alright, so if your Corrin is going to use Distant Counter, it's not going to work. You gotta use, like, Ether Raid's defense speed res or something from, like, Marianne. No, not Marianne. Mercedes, because that's what she has. You're gonna have to deal like that if you want to make it work. Alright, one sec. Let me show you guys something. By the way, I basically decided I'm going to quit the job at this point. Because this was the first day with the new boss that he worked at home. I thought things were going to be okay today. They weren't okay. He was so annoying. He just kept emailing me about every little thing. And it's just like, he sends me over this issue that we had, right? I identified the issue, and then he's just like, you gotta call me. And I'm just like, well, I do the check and everything. I'm like, I think this is the problem. He's like, you gotta call me. And I'm just like, I don't see the point of needing to call you. And then I go on lunch, I come back, and he's like, you haven't called me since 11:40. And then I call him, and it's the problem that I thought it was, which is we put the 2020 files in 2019 because there were so many files that they got mixed up. So all we have to do is switch it around. Why did I need to call you? Like, you know why I didn't want to call him? Because if I call him, I give him my phone number, my cell phone number. And as I figure, by the end of the day, this dude sent me a text saying hi because I didn't respond to the email quick enough. That's why I didn't want to give him my phone number.
No one likes
so
to micromanage
stupid.
a strange you.
I know, it's you want to know the worst part? When he said when he said like, you haven't called me since 11:41, he forwarded it to our general manager. And he said, I hope you understand the importance of work. And I'm like, I respond saying, I identified the problem since the first email. All you have to do was tell me what to do at that point. Like, that's it. This is what I think the problem is. You just gotta tell me, is that the problem? Yes or no? If it's yes, I fix it. If it's no, we could go on from there. But like, why do I have to give you my number? So yeah. For friggin' fantastic. I don't care about this job. So if I get fired, I don't care. But this guy's driving me nuts. It's just like, come on. Why are you like this? I already know there's no chance I'm going to work with this guy. If I work at this company for like 6 more months, that's how you develop depression. There is no redeeming quality to this job. I feel like I'm wasting my time. Yeah. I just wanted to like vent that out because it was just so, like, he wasn't at work and I was still even driving me crazy.
Merged him up yesterday. Would love some advice on the slot. Not sure about Mirror Impact or Flashing Blade 4. 6,295,858,000.
Alright, chat. So, if you're running Sothis or one of the other faster dragons like Legendary Corrin and you really want them to use Dragon Ball well, you really need ARD speed res. Seriously, this adds up to 10 speed, 10 res. Of course, it works on Sothis the best because she used that speed for extra damage output for Sirius, and the res, of course, goes to Dragon Ball. So, Legendary Corrin is an option, but I feel like the videos of Legendary Corrin are overhyped, because she loses this encounter and doesn't function as well. I think it's Sothis who uses this very well. Technically, Legendary Corrin can get all the stats necessary to make ARD speed res work, but it's generally not worth it. Anyways, thank you, Meldy. MD? I'm sorry. Thank you for the donation. I'll check it out in a bit. Maybe he's just lonely and wants an excuse to chat with you. I'm not gonna take it positively at all. Change your phone number after quitting just in case. Chat, if you guys didn't know this, right? All the way back in the summer, a lot of allegations were made against me. And then the people who acted on that did things involving doxing me, right? So my personal information's out there, including, at the time, my phone number that I kept for like 6 to 8 years, right? Because I used it when I went off to university. That really sucked, because there are people I'm not in contact with anymore. I don't want to just change my number again, just because of like a stupid boss. Changing your phone number, like, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it is. There's always somebody you're gonna forget about. I don't want to do it again. I've already been through all that. So that's why, like, I really didn't want to give him my phone number. But the thing is, he literally called my coworker on the other side of like the cubicle, and then she had to tell me to like call him. I was just like, are you serious? Like, you're making me. You're literally like forcing me to like call him. Like, at this point, like, none of it stood right with me, but whatever. Alright, anyways, let me get through the dailies and then we'll start. If you have any more heroes, send it in so it doesn't get congested as we start stuff. Do you have a private call? What's a private call? Alright, this is just some random team. You guys don't use Microsoft Teams or something like that for work, huh? This company does not have proper software for anything. At my old company, yeah, we use Microsoft Teams. That was no problem. Not at this company. We don't even have proper accounting software. I do stuff on Microsoft Excel. This is the first company I've ever been to that doesn't have proper accounting software. Nah. I mean, I know now it was a bad idea, because afterwards he, What the f-
This way?
How am I gonna beat Hector?
I'm in. At your command. Where to next? This way? Not a problem.
What is this special Ignis? Alright. Yeah, that sucks.
Not so loud.
Oh my god, just the singular Hector. Is this just all neutral? No, yeah, it's +2. +2, +10. That's so annoying.
All right.
Yeah, no effectiveness against armor.
At your command. Who next?
The hell am I supposed to do?
Okay.
Some of these characters that they made are a bit too broken now. Definitely a bit too broken.
Of course.
41 times 2. Alright, this is my only chance.
Not so loud.
Nope.
At your command.
Alright, I guess we lost. That's so dumb. Oh my god. It doesn't really matter, but like, it's so stupid. This isn't a serious arena run, obviously, chat. This team doesn't even have a bonus hero. I'm just doing it because I need some HM. But still, that's kind of silly. Base Spectre is just so good, chat.
This way? Yes. Where to next? Okay, I'm in.
Alright, anyways, let me get through this. Imagine when Almazrafon comes out. Yeah, I do think base Hector is going to be really good. Hmm.
Not so loud. Who next? Not a problem.
Oh my god,
At your
debuff.
command. Where to next?
Yeah, debuff this guy.
Of course.
Vector's so buffed that I want one now. Seriously, guys, every Vector... By the way, Vector has like no good fodder anyways.
All right.
If you get the opportunity to make a Vector, you make him. He'll change your world. Also, it's Hector. I love Hector. Oh my god, chat. Do you realize how good the Blazing Blade heroes are? Lyn, Dual Lyn is... Do I need an explanation on why she's great? She's amazing. And then, of course, Hector. Brave Hector is amazing. And, of course, Resplendent Eliwood is amazing. They really did the Blazing Blade characters justice. Like, all 3 Blazing Blade characters at the top of the tier list. At least there's, like, one extremely good variation of all of them. That's what I'm saying.
It's time for spring 1,048,800.
Wait, did I say Ephraim? I meant Eliwood. Eliwood. What the heck? Sorry, I'm tired. Also, sorry for making the stream so late, chat. I came home. I even pre-ordered food, so I just had to eat and stream. But after eating, I was just like, my head is really, really tired. I mean, I obviously have a headache from like today at work being so dumb, but yeah, I didn't feel the best. So I took a nap, but I took too long of a nap. I slept all the way till 9:30, so. Anyways. Yeah, like I pre-ordered it. Really? Pre-ordering food is a thing. You order it, and then by the time you get home, it's already there on the doorsteps. What did I eat? I ate shawarma. It was buy one, get one free, and then it was like 75% off, so it saved a lot of money.
Who next?
It was pretty good. Oh, crap. What am I doing? I should just be doing... Crap, it's vantaged.
Where to next?
Oh. There's no close to anything. Okay, sure.
Not so loud. Of course. All right.
Alright. But yeah, I'm trying really hard to become a better streamer before we debut as a VTuber, because I can't be so flimsy going forward. But then again, in the future I won't have this job that like drains my life out of me. By the way, chat, take it from me. Look, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but I do advise you to find a career that you genuinely enjoy. If you don't enjoy the career, fine, but at least enjoy the people you're with, enjoy the work environment, enjoy the after-work stuff, right? If you hate your job, but you enjoy everything else in it, it's going to be okay. Just don't hate absolutely everything. Just don't do that to yourself. Going into this job, I was pretty sure I was going to hate everything. Well, how many months are we in? 7 months in, I hate everything. It's making me hate like everything in life in general. But I'm lucky enough that I don't have to deal with it, right? As in, like, it's not a life and death situation. Like, if I don't work this job, I'm not gonna be, like, dead or out on the streets, or I can't pay my loans, and, you know, it doesn't end my world. I'm lucky enough because of people like you guys supporting me, but don't do that to yourself. It's so, so awful. It's so awful. And the thing is, I realized there are worse things you can have than a naggy boss who like micromanages you. I realize that there are worse things, definitely. But even then, like I can hardly handle this guy, and I don't want to handle it. But yeah, never do that to yourself. Find yourself a job where at least there's something that you enjoy out of it, outside of the money. But you know. I'm sure it can't be that bad, says Vic. By the way, Vic, I want to show you something. I want to show you guys also. Okay, this is a bit mean. I don't want to do it like that, but man.
Hi, Nims. Glad to
We
see
Hulk.
you are doing great to much heroes tonight.
Great.
Also, can wait for the new waifu tuber Nims Kappa. No, but seriously, I am happy for you. Let's play some Apex Legends when you become a tuber. Finally, resplendent Sheena when? Nim Smug.
Spanish Shino? It'll probably be a long time, but she deserves it. Alright, one sec.
Did you get your pre-order bonus on your food? Or did you get the deluxe edition?
I mean, it was buy one, get one free, so I was already really, really ecstatic about it. Alright, chat, let me show you guys something. I feel really bad this point. Alright, does anybody here know what the Aka 2 tag is? Does anybody know? I know this is going to sound mean, but please don't take it like that wrong. Alright. Alright. So a lot of like Akari super fans with the Aka 2 tag in front of them, you know? I get it. It's fine. I still think it's kind of weird that you're asking your fans to tag yourself, so stuff like that. But alright, cool. With that said, going into this season, last week, the arena runs that got us sustained to tier 21, I was just targeting Aka 2. As Vic suggested, he's just like, Nims, you're probably going to be able to beat all the Aka 2 fans. So just target those battles. Prior to that, I tried for like an hour and a half to 2 hours of arena runs where we were just fighting anybody who scored well, and we were losing. It was hard. My team is triple reds, right? It's Legendary Ike as the bonus hero, Sothis, Young Marth, and then Flame Emperor. Triple reds and a green. It's a hard battle. But here's the thing. I targeted the Aka 2 players, and I think I played 3 out of 5 battles were against Aka 2s, like the Akari's fans. And we did it. So I already had a lot of thankfulness towards them because the battles are a lot easier to handle. But this one, I remember watching this at work today, and it's just like, chat, look at this. What the hell? What even are these stats? 40 plus 10, plus 10, 74 HP, 68 attack, 47 speed base, 38 defense, 49 res. What is this monster? What is this monster? And of course, you can't debuff her because Fimblevetter, right? At start of combat, if penalty is active on unit, plus 4 to all stats and neutralizes penalties. Such a scary hero. Attack speed solo for more stats, speed res solo for more stats, res smoke, you get output more damage, null follow up, so Bragmuns are not a problem. Complete monster. And then there's a Naga, there's Altina, that's fine. There's a Fjorm, so Altina's just buffing for Brunya. Fjorm's locking me my Maribel's down, Plumery's there, Regan's there, you know? Let's see. Yeah. Pretty good team, right? A bunch of heroes that support Brunya very, very well, and her stats are just incredible at this point. Alright. So, I remember looking at this, and I'm just like, huh. I'm about to get plastered. Is he pushing in? No. I think he did a check, but the check is definitely not necessary, because he's going to destroy Kemp. That's no problem. So yeah, this is just me waiting for Doomsday, right? Bam. That's a really nice shot, right? Right on my team. I don't have any ranged coverage because I'm running a split formation, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. If you, by the way, the reason why I run a formation like this, chat, is because it makes it as hard as possible for you to like lock down heroes. Because if you do 3 rows, they're always gonna be locking down 2 essentially. But if you do it like this, at most they can lock down 2, and you have a lot more flexibility in general. So that's the reason why I do it. Is it the best ideas? No, because you gotta split your traps in order to protect your heroes. But that's something I do in fact do. Look at that Brunya shot. Just absolute dominance. Kempf could have been a problem, right? He takes away your ability to counterattack. This is pretty nice play as well. Repositioning the Plumeria up and then pulling back Regan. Katrine's the highest damage dealer in my team, so taking her down is really nice. Pingu!
Can you check out my arena, Jorge, because I don't know what to do with him.
Jorge.
5 million.
Alright, so I'm in this awkward position where I can't hurt Brunya because she has so many stat points. Don't get fooled by these stats. It's +6 +4, +6 +4, +6 +4, +6 +4. Her stats are immaculate right now. I can't hurt her. But Veronica went after Altita.
But how?
And that's it. If you're a fan of Akaris, or you're any player who actually cares about this game to the degree of like watching streamers and whatnot, generally speaking, you're not gonna take a 1 loss. You're just gonna leave. Also, this, oh my god. Yeah, Lift did like no damage. Jesus Christ.
Finally, a test.
Yeah. So that hurt. But it's okay because why would you keep playing at this point? If you're a super serious player, you wouldn't lose 10 points. It's not worth it. Especially so early in the season, you just roll it again. So there you go.
What's your opinion on this build?
Thanks, Jose.
I think I did not disappoint, but was also considering Null C Disrupt, so what your opinion on that? 1 billion.
Alright, real quick, chat. You know why her stats were so high? Do you want to know why it was so high? Venerox! Thanks so much.
1,760,339,880 using this girl for Astra currently. Prob's gonna put her in my theme team I got for ARD for next season.
Thank you. Yeah, you got it. Chat, look, he's using Flower School. I'm using Armor School. Why does that matter, chat? Flower School, Armor School. Fortress level 5+1, Fortress level 5. Yeah, the reason why this Brunya's stats were so jacked was because they had a Fortress level on me. So there's no chance I was gonna beat this because this Brunya had all the stats in the world. So yeah, it's really silly, but I'm really fortunate to have won this battle because I didn't have the right school. So it was we got to see a god Brunya, but it wasn't like a legitimately god Brunya. I mean, it's still as good as it gets. That's how you build Brunya. I would say it's between attack speed solo here, attack defense solo, speed res solo. Yeah, a bunch of different solos here, or even speed defense solo. You got a bunch of options for her, but Brunya's a really good free to play hero. Anyways, so yeah, it was a really fortunate win. With that said, this was just as bad because again, I didn't have it. I didn't have the school. It was the wrong school, so he had such a giant advantage on me. Having a fortress level advantage is basically having a hero +10 again, because it's +4 to all stats. So yeah, this was really, really silly. So my first day, even though I lost 20 lift, I was really lucky. Yeah, you don't need CC. You can just keep letting them hit you. Alright. Those kind of Brunya, I don't think it's worth it anymore, because what makes her so powerful is that giant ball of stats, and if you sacrifice a slot in order to allow her to counterattack up close, you lose that. But it does make things dangerous, so you saw it from the perspective of my Kempf. if Kemp had attacked her, even though he would do 0 damage, she can't counterattack and eventually she'd be picked off. So it is important to if you don't run an A slot for close counter, you have to be smart and selective with your kills. But if you do, you don't. But if you don't run the close counter, you get 12 extra stats, right? Is if you run a solo skill, or 14 if you run a solo 4 skill. Mm-hmm. The only con to running Brunny is that it makes you look like a Coomer. What's a Coomer? Is that a real word? Alright guys, we're gonna start hero views in a bit. I like close on Fallen Julia. Fallen Julia makes more sense. Fallen Julia is on another level. Remember, Fallen Julia is just a better hero than Brunya. Brunya is a free-to-play hero after all. Boomer Nims doesn't get Coomer. I don't. Alright, let me do one E3 battle and then we'll start. Actually, I gotta do 2, but after that, we'll start hero views. Any plans on watching DL Digest tomorrow? Oh, is it tomorrow? I should watch it then. Tomorrow is our sub game night. It's someone who's addicted to being horny? Ugh. No thanks. Alright, chat, let me see. It is Astro season. Let me change it up. Even though I don't play DL, I mean, I still want DL to do well. If you guys don't know, like, I played a lot of gacha games. I still play a lot of gacha games, but I played even more back in the day. It actually means a lot for all these games. Like, some of these games I still cheer on to do well, but, yeah, it's hard. There's just so much competition in the gacha world right now. Alright. Alright, let's do some battles. You're not playing Precone? I would like to. But that would be too much. Oh, wait, I need to change my team up. Like this. Yeah, like this. Yeah. I realized putting something here just means like Regan just goes up attacks and just draws back, and then I can't do anything about it. Alright, let's do a battle. Oh, wait, I should check if every team is right. Wait, what? Is this supposed to be 350? Wait, huh? Bonus hero's Plumeria. Oh, she's in the wrong slot. That's why I was so confused, chat. If you didn't know, this slot is actually really important. Alright, I have to have... Oh, sorry, I have to switch in Altina. So look, it's 175 right now. But if you do the switch, it's 194! It's so silly, but that is a thing. But normally I would want Altina here, because Altina scores 1 point better, because she's merged than my Plumeria, so that's why. Yeah, the 7 slot does not contribute towards score. That is absolutely true. Wait, at all? Wait a second. Does that mean if I just do it like this? Oh my god. Alright, whoopsies. That's an optimization that I should be making. Okay. This is so weird, man. I mean, it doesn't really matter because we've been top 3K every season, chat, but this does give me 1 more point. Sorry, give me a sec. Wait, what? Why is this 175? Huh? Isn't Plumeria a bonus hero? It's Plumeria. Oh, quad mythics. So I have to put one in there anyways. Wow. That's a bit silly. Okay, so on the teams with triple mythics, I need to switch her out for one more point. Okay, is this a quad mythic team? This is a quad mythic team. Is this a quad mythic team? It's a quad mythic team. Is this a quad mythic team? It's a quad. Okay, so there was a slight optimization on this team. So it only cost me 2 points to deploy Fjorm. Wait, there's no Naga? I actually have to run. Uh-oh. Wait. Optimization to the rescue. It's the same score now. I am mad scientist. Mad scientist. All these like micro little things you can do to like increase your team's score. Oh my god. Alright, I think everything's right, but I'll just do it again. Alright, but yeah, how have you guys been on this fine Monday? So I just noticed I have 3.75% on the spring banner, but I got 14 orbs. Should I press my luck today? I would never go into a banner with that many until I got 20 orbs. Bird Jesus! I built one of your favorite heroes. Is it the old man? Any theory on the next mythic hero coming next week? I'm hoping it's a good light mythic. I don't know anymore, man. I don't. If it's a mythic, it could be... I'm gonna just keep saying Ashura until she comes. But yeah, that'd be awesome. Tuesday? It's Tuesday? It's okay. I don't need to know what day it is. Fix Arena Bug. This is this guy's name. Oh, he feels strongly about it. Does he have a dual hero? Oh, he does not have a dual hero. Alright. No dual hero. No dual hero. He's gonna smash my... He's gonna smash my Bolt Tower. No dual hero. He's gonna smash my Bolt Tower. Sigurd will attack. The question is, can I beat Saros? If I let Lean refresh, that's okay. Wings of Mercy. Oh wait, Saros isn't even gonna push turn 1. But do I want to fight her? I don't know if I beat her, actually. Ground orders. Okay. I'm just gonna auto sweep this one. Yeah. I think this beats it. I don't know, actually. Saros is stupid. When she attacks, she has 6 more res. But I don't think it matters. But we both have shitty speed. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We'll just take it. Is she plus 10? Let's see. Plus 5. Holy shit, that's good. All right, but yeah, turn 1. Turn 1, I'm gonna be right here. Right here. Take 1, 2, 3, 4. Lockdown. I actually have no lockdown. Actually, do I push entirely up? That way she just attacks. That way the debuffs will still remain on her. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go. Alright. Oh, I can get extra buffs by going here. Because of the panic manner. Right? If you get panicked... Guys, that's so unfair! Wait, I have 62 HP. Is that too high? Oh, that's so Chat, if you get... Right, remember. Grants attack res plus 5 and bonus to attack res during combat equals penalty on each of those during statics. That's not fair. All right. Well, that's unfortunate, but I'm sorry. I gotta do what I gotta do. If I gotta win this, I gotta win this. You know. Imagine not having duel's hindrance. Yeah, you kind of that duel's hindrance is like the most important thing in the game now. Yeah, there's no weird tricks here.
I'll do it. For you.
Do I need anti-dragon? I mean, not really, but
Let's go together.
why not?
Consider it done. What is your desire?
Yeah, she'll just keep getting danced. Look, I usually don't like eating glue, but I only have one Null Sea Disrupt hero on both teams. Fallen Leon on Light and my Altina on Astra. I don't have a choice. If I fight something like Wrath, I gotta go.
Look,
I'm sorry. I gotta noob it up. But I don't have a choice. I swear to you, I don't have a choice. Oh wait.
Little nervous here.
I gotta do it like this.
Take my hand.
Happily.
For you.
Yeah. Just
Close
Just dance.
your eyes. I'll get
what
you.
could possibly go wrong? Let's see. I don't see any rallies, so I don't think anything goes wrong.
Begin with.
No rallies. In range, in range, in range, in range, in range.
For you.
As long as I don't forget to press the button, I win.
Of course. I won't lose.
Just break this for hell of it.
You have my trust. It will be done.
I don't really see anything that can go wrong. All right, here we go. We press the button. As long as we don't mess up pressing the button, I think we're good.
I shall bestow a gift.
One explosion. 94? 94 times 4? Chat, look at attack. Attack plus 31. Attack plus 31. That 104 in one shot. What the hell?
I shall bestow a gift.
That's not even what. That's not even fair. Okay, sure. It's just. Oh, okay. We have plus 18 res, so she does a 0. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't how I wanted it to be.
What is your desire?
But you forced my hand.
Yeah.
I'm just a mortal. I'm just a poor lowly mortal. I can't spend all day on this battle. I'm sorry.
Look,
Nobody deserves to get beat like this. Wait, can I use it again?
who shall
Oh
I
no,
begin
that's
with? Let's go together.
wait.
For you.
No, no. Okay.
Who shall I begin with?
All right. Wait, what happened to my music? My music died. That's okay. I deserve it. All right. Anyways, I'm just some poor foolish mortal, chat.
Look.
It's
snow.
not my fault. She does how much
Who
damage?
shall I
She
begin
does
with?
1 damage. Yeah.
Let's go together. With utter certainty. You have my trust.
I pulled Baido in Genshin. Is she good? At least she's hot. I don't actually know if she's good, but I think she is.
Consider it done.
This guy's gonna be so upset when he wakes up and watches replay. I'm sorry, guys. In 2021, if you don't have duel's hindrance, Wait, is this real? I actually want to test it. Is this even necessary to test? No.
For you.
If it was real, that'd be funny.
Yes. Look, snow.
All right, since it's not real, it means I kind of just have to stay there. It's not like she does any damage.
Desire. Look, snow.
Nervous here.
Yeah, I gotta just stay. Wait.
Certainly. So beautiful.
You're very dapper, so
This is so goddamn unnecessary.
let's go together.
I don't even feel right about this. That's so unnecessary. But I guess we're doing it. Oh, that's just rubbing it in. That's not even. Why would I even need to do that?
I'm right here.
That wasn't needed. I feel for this guy. His name is Fix Arena Bug. I think we can all relate there. This is what we all want. He's a hero. He changed his name for the greater good. In response, we plastered his face on the wall. I'm a horrible person. He's one of us, exactly. Ugh. Alright, well, I'm sorry about that. That's that, though. Anyways, let's start some hero reviews. Da-na-na. Ooh. Oh. Here's some trash, this Prison Mike. Alright, Prison Mike, thank you so much. By the way, guys, thank you guys for the follows. We reached 13,100 followers today. I always celebrate reaching a new 100. And thank you guys for not trolling me yesterday. Do you know what you guys do when I mentioned to you, hey, we're like one person away from 13,100, like from the next 100, you guys are like, well, time to unfollow. Is usually how it goes. But yeah, thankfully you guys didn't troll me this time around, so we actually did reach it. Alright, what's with my music today? Why is it so laggy? On. Load. Everything's a bit weird today. Am I online? Am I online, chat? Am I online? What the hell? No, not this again. Nothing's loading. No, this happened last time. You guys saw it. Where nothing loads. Oh my, are you serious? No, please no. Please. No. No, not... This happened last time where we couldn't connect to anything on the internet. We couldn't connect to anything on the internet. But we were still streaming. This happened last time. That's why the music's not playing, because it can't load in either. This again. Seriously? Alright guys, give me a sec. Let me try to figure this out. Last time I had to restart my router, but obviously if I do that, that's a bad idea. Alright, first of all, I do have music. Download for offline play. So let me put a song up so it's not as awkward. Where is it? And this really song up. Alright, well, we're gonna have to listen to the same song for this entire stream, unfortunately. Well, I'm sorry. I wanted to read the new Day in Your Life, but nothing's loading right now. Explain it. Thank you so much. I'll read it properly once we get to the reviews. Alright, I'll play the song. By the way, this is one of my favorite songs that I've been listening to recently. Oh, this is the 2-minute version. Let's listen to the hour version. Yeah, I don't know how this happens, but I get disconnected from everything except for the stream. So I literally can't access the internet right now, which is so weird. Fix arena bug. A bunch of you guys have changed your names, right? Yeah. Oh, let me do a summoning before you start. How about that? Because I believe we have to summon anyways. Tomorrow, chat, is our sub game night. Right now, voting is up for whichever game we're gonna play tomorrow. But if you guys are a sub, whether on YouTube you have to be a member, but on Twitch or YouTube, a Twitch sub or YouTube member, you're free to join us. The open one for everyone to play is on Saturday. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. On Friday, we have a collab with Kentastic, the VTuber. He sings. He plays Mario game. Like, he plays Mario games. He play. What am I, an adult? Don't you guys hate it when parents like this? You want that new Mario game? And they're like pointing to Smash, and you're like, what are you talking about? It's not Mario game. But then that's how adults look at Nintendo games. They're Mario games. Oh, look, it's that new Mario game with Zelda, and Zelda's Link. I hate it when parents are like that. But you're like, they're trying. Don't be too mean. They're trying. All right. Let's do a quick poll here. Red or green? Red or green? Red or green? Red or green? Okay, well, I have no choice here. Leon, come on home, baby. Another Leon would be awesome. Please. 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 Leon, I love you. You're beautiful. Wow, Leon came home, chat. Look, it's short-haired Leon. All cheerful and shit. Ignore the part where it says Nino. I'm Leon, a member of the Black Fang. Oh well, I guess these days I'm just a regular old bitch. Wow. Cutest Leon ever. I still really like Nino's base art. This artist did a great job. It really fits her. This hurt art I actually always enjoyed. It's not because she's actually hurt, but do you see how determined she is, chat? Nino doesn't back down. She always gives it her best. That's why I always, like, if you guys didn't know, for the longest time I used Nino as our channel icon. But yeah, even when she has like nothing, she tries so hard. The determination in her eyes. That's why I always really liked Nino from the very start. All right, anyways, whatever. Let's start. So I'm gonna wipe my friends. Should I actually open friends now? I'll try and do a couple of these. You know what? I'll try and be a bit fair. I'll try to do a couple of friends list. Sorry, open list, and then I'll try to do reviews at the same time. Just try to balance it out a bit. Yeah, Resplendent Nino when? I'd love to see that. Alright, let me see. Vic! Let me replay this. Let me wipe. It's a bit slow right now, but let me wipe. Please. It's so bad. Alright. Anyways, feel free to send some heroes in. I'll try and mix in like donation reviews with these reviews and then redemption reviews, and then I'll do at the end of it I'll do just a general open review. But yeah, here's the code. Give me just a second. Did he read it? I tried to replay it. Did it not replay? Oh, there it is.
Damn, 40 months it's been this long. This long. Oh, so long. How very long. Long. Anyway, keep up the good work. Also at the Bionic 32 wants you to review their hero, 4,336,300,107.
It didn't even say the entire thing. Now, thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to beat up Kama in FGO using
Hi, I
Gable.
want to have a badge kappa. Here's the Moboro 4,800,000.
Jonah! Thank you so much.
814,303.
Vic, I thought you were talking about a Gable, considering you said, it's been this long. Oh, how so long. How very long. I wasn't sure what you were describing anymore. But nice to see you end this off with the Gable. Alright. Fine. I'll do a favor for you. I'll start Bionic. Oh wait, I'll just enter battle and leave.
1445. Well, time to my save orbs for IS. More bunny girls. Me, damn it.
Pray that Nims reviews my Daros. Daros. I love Daros. Alright, anyways, I'll do Vic a favor and I'll start with his choice. If you guys don't know, Vic was our long-time moderator. Hey, wait, he's still a moderator. Vic is a long-time moderator. Vic is a long-time moderator, and it has been a great guy all these years. Thank you so much, Vic. Are you not a mod anymore on I'm double checking right now. Yeah, you're still a mod on Twitch. All right, let's start. Let me see. All right. Ooh. Okay, whatever. Let's just do it like that. 4336 00172. Whoops. I screwed up.
Oh, how it's been long. So long. Very, very long. Now get Gable Keck W.
Thanks. That's totally what I was looking forward to. What? Am I typing the code wrong? One sec. 4336 300172. Let's see. Makalov when? Whoa. Alright. Look, chat. Gangrel is mad underrated. In terms of like all the top dagger heroes. In terms of all the free-to-play dagger heroes. Okay, he's not that underrated. Because I think there are really good dagger heroes. I mean, any dagger hero with what's the fan called again? That does penalty oh, whatever. But Levin Dagger is really, really good. It's just been a while since I've seen one. Broadleaf fan. Yeah. It's just been a while since we've seen one. But I miss seeing the guy. Why? Because Broadleaf... Okay. Broadleaf is obviously good because penalty damage is amazing. But in respect to this, and penalty is active on foe, grants attack speed, defense res plus 4 to unit, and deals damage equals 20% of units res during combat. 40 res at base. If there's a penalty, plus 4 to all stats. Now it becomes 44, which means 11 damage. Quite a bit of extra damage, that's true. Rally attack defense plus, Glacies, close full, advantage, panic smoke, and sturdy stance too. This is reminding me a lot like Kranya. So this is your Ether Raid's offense sweeper. I think Gangrel is better on defense, to be honest. If you give him an impact skill like Mirror Impact, which is easy to get because it's in the compile pool. It's still in the compile pool on both. Yeah, Mirror Impact. You're just a happy camper. He's also a really good user of Flashing Blade 4, as you see. And you give him attack speed push 4, which obviously he can use. There are a lot of combinations he can be used in. He's a surprisingly sneakily high damage dealer. And of course, as a hero that drops a debuff on you, right? Defense res -7 after the first shot. His damage is actually a lot higher than it looks like. So if they're attacking into him, close full triggers +5, sturdy stance triggers +4. If he dropped the debuffs on them, another +4. So 6, 5, 11, 63 attack base, and then Levin Dagger jumps in to give you another 11 damage true. Gangrel hits hard. Once he's set up, and it's not even a hard setup, he hits so hard. Very, very, very good hero. And of course, this guy's defense is no joke. Close full, sturdy stance, and Levin Dagger is 4 plus 5 plus 4. It is 13. 43 defense with 44 res is solid all around. This is a really smooth and good combination. I like it. But yeah. It's interesting. Like, I really like Gangrel, but like, yeah. I guess. Alright, one stack. Yeah. As for changes, I really wouldn't make a change because that's just how good Gangrel is. So, yeah. Glacius is the only thing I might fault you a bit on. I think that takes too long to charge. I would do Iceberg because 80% is a lot, but then 50% of 44 being 22 is a lot. And you already do a lot of true damage. I don't know if you really need damage output. But yeah, Glacius could be overkill. But of course, it really, really works. Make a Gangrel, guys. By the way, in terms of ranged Rail Heroes chat, which ones are the best in your opinion? For me, you guys obviously know I'm a big Kranya fanboy, right? Runya is also really good. I think it's between those three, honestly. Yeah, I really don't see ranged. Oh, Felix. If you guys didn't know, Felix actually has like the stats of Flame Member. Like, except he's ranged. It's so stupid. Alright.
6,464,381,000 to my boy Keaton needs some love. Don't worry about his, I just don't have the Raz at /Def Fodder.
No worry. Alright, anyways, let's start going through the list. Let's go with the first person who submitted the hero. Inferno, who's a sub. You know why I mentioned that, chat? You guys remember CYL? Inferno bet with me that the winner... He bet with me that the winner would be Gatekeeper, and I bet it would be Marth. And it cracks me up, because the reality is, he was right, but he didn't want to bet more money. He only wanted to bet what? How many subs was it? However many subs it was. But yeah, I thought for sure Marth was gonna win all of that. Obviously I'm wrong, but like, yeah. He could have bet more and he would have been much more happier. I mean, guys, I know how you guys are treating this right now, but like, it definitely looked like Marth was gonna win to me. So, alright. Inferno has speed save pleat. I just want to put things in perspective. This was the first hero redeemed today. And it was for this. It was for this. Seriously? Seriously. I don't even want to think about this. I don't even know why you would do this to yourself. Why you would do this to anybody. Okay, attack speed save win. I mean, technically, you would be right. If there is an attack speed save, this might actually do something. But I don't think there'll be an attack speed save. Actually, they really might do that one day, chat. But it's gonna be a while, so... I don't know, man. This is so weird. Alright, you're a goofball for trying this, but alright. Congratulations, you did it. I don't know why. So Spring Axe, for you guys forgot, adds attack speed plus 5. Significant. Especially because they can't take away your penalty. The penalty thing is very, very important. Ooh, that's a lot of buffs. The penalty thing is really, really important because a hero like this needs to keep her penalties, right? Light Blessing means you're running this Peony. Peony is going to give you a bit more attack and speed. And of course, this works on both phases at start combat. So in other words, the ability to keep your attack and speed makes this a lot more valuable. So instead of 31 speed, it becomes now 36. 42 with Peony, it's 45. With any buffs, it can be up to another 6. So up to 51 speed. With Speed Smoke there, it dropped to essentially working as like 58 speed. Technically that works. But this is one of the slowest heroes in the game. She was min-maxed not to have any speed, so she can have high defense and high res. Instead, you gave that up for attack speed plus 7s instead of keeping her defense and res. And this was never even necessary considering, chat, if you guys remember, Black Eagle Rule never gave a damn about any of this stuff anyways. Right? because Black Eagle rule, you makes a guaranteed fall attack, and also Phoenix's combat damage received by fall attack is reduced by 8%. You didn't need it. I don't know what's with your fascination with making speed Edelgard, but it's definitely not necessary. Can it work? Well, it's Fire Emblem Heroes. If you summoner support this, it definitely works. But I don't know what the point is. She doesn't even have like distant counter anymore, and she's everything good about her you gave up in order to do this, right? What's so good about Edelgard? Her weapon, her B slot. Those are the most important things about her, and you gave that up to do this, so it works, but it's dumb. So don't do this, chat. If we ever do like a Nimdom Dumb 10 or something, this would make it though. Alright, chat, let me see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Please show up. Oh, thank you. Avoid the null follow-up, I guess. If you're so worried about null follow-up to do that to your Edelgard, I think you got some issues. I get you're just trying to justify it. We get DC dual scale, and I'm gonna have the biggest brain. You do not have the biggest brain. Ah, that's all right. If you guys don't know, this is lag spike. It cracked me up. You know, you guys remember when he first did this, and we're just like, this is no way. This is the best. Like, you're not #1 parry simp. I'm like, I saw better. And then a while later, he changed his name to #2 parry simp. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like change your entire life and your name. Alright, 40 plus 1 plus 4. Sigbert. Hey, for anyone who's played Fates, do you like Sigbert? Do you like Sigbert? I do agree with a lot of people when I say when I hear like people prefer Xander over Sigbert. But I think he's okay. I think he's okay. He's a more complex character than he would appear to be. I know, this is the thing, a lot of people say he's boring. That's the thing, he's kind of plain. But he does have a bit of complexities behind the mask, you know, but still, it's a bit whack. Alright, 40 plus 1 plus 4, 46 HP, 51 attack, 40 speed, 32 defense, and 16 res, another super min-max hero. We just got one min-max hero, right? We just saw one in Edelgard, but Sigbert's also min-max in the respect that he has no res. If a mage shoots him, he explodes. Dark Greatsword is not bad, chat. This is actually one of the refines. I know we're never going to be able to say there's a refine better than Eliwood's in terms of like calves, especially free-to-play calves, right? I mean, in the future, sure, with the new 5 stars, sure, but the old 5 stars, no way. But still, Sigbert for me is like the second place cav hero when it comes to damage dealing. If unit initiates combat, grants attack speed plus 4 during combat. If unit is not adjacent to an ally, grants attack speed plus 5 and neutralizes foes' bonuses from their skills during combat. That's so important because your opponent having no buffs allows Sigbert's attack and speed and all his stats to like remain much more sturdy than they actually are. Attack speed solo is perfect because Dark Greatsword wants to be alone anyways, and this now works on both phases. Dark Greatsword, right? Attack speed plus 4 during combat. So offensively and defensively, a ton of extra speed and attack. Attack speed solo is there, and attack speed solo is there. So that's 7 plus 6 plus 6. That is 13, 19. No, that's not 6. That's 9. 9 plus 6, 15, 22. 22 extra attack, it hits 73. 22 extra speed, it hits 62. Yeah, he's a pretty good hero. Just give him a soul skill. Speed defense soul is also really good. And then, of course, attack speed soul here. But the attack speed soul is pretty important in terms of seal, so you might not want to do it. But if you could give him just stack triple solos, he's really, really good. It's not crazy, but that's a lot of attack and that's a lot of speed. I would say if it ever comes out... Oh, wait, it already came out. I would say use attack defense solo because I feel like 62 speed is a bit too much. I think 56 would be just as good. Having 38 defense would be helpful. But then again, you have desperation, so you'll break it anyways. You don't need to worry too much about it anyways, so fair enough. Anyways, he has no fodder, right? Attack tactic, you can just get off of Why am I blanking on so many names? The scrawny guy with nice pants. And then of course, desperation's easy to get. Legault, yep. And then of course, just get a soul skill and an A slot and you're done. But yeah, very simple, very efficient, very effective. Then how are you supposed to double the 57 speed units without it? It's a +1 unit, chat. If a +1 unit can reach that speed, I think you're alright. Alright, anyways, let's keep going. 8704610. Also, guys, sorry for not being able to change the song. I don't think my internet has returned back to normal because Twitter is still not loading. If he had cancel, he'd be absurd. If ever in the future we can get cancel, it'd be crazy. All right, really quick, has anybody ever watched this YouTuber called Alcaraz? I'm probably butchering his name considering he's Japanese. The guy who loves Soleil and does like Soleil videos. Because if you guys have never checked him out, you should, because that is the definition of a Soleil lover. It's Owl. Yeah, I showed off that guy. He's really cool. I plug him whenever I can because I feel like he works so hard on his videos and he deserves so many more views. Unfortunately, yeah, it's not showing up. But yeah, so if you didn't know, Soleil's pretty good. Soleil is actually incredibly good. We're still waiting for a refine, but she'll be excellent at that point. Low Nova Kid just needs 2 more flowers to completely max her out. Plus speed, of course, is the best IVs on her. Back in the day, it was plus attack, but nowadays heroes are so fast. Plus speed, you gotta go for it. 44 HP, 54 attack, 49 speed, 30 defense, and 26 res. Back in the day, this was really respectable, considering the fact that Ninja Katana is taking away some stats for defense and res. But with all that said, she's still pretty quick. Still pretty quick with a pretty good defense and res stat. Anyways, this is a quad Soleil. Oh boy. Ninja Katana, speed +4, defense, res -4, but if you attack, +2 to attack. Well, if you initiate combat. So it becomes a brave weapon. Rally attack speed plus, Gale Force, Swift Sparrow 3, lull speed defense, joint drive speed, and Swift Sparrow 2. Normally I would say using like Flashing Blade with, or Heavy Blade in this case, with Times Pulse is the best way to do this, but if you don't care about it or you don't want to commit to it, this is perfectly usable. Because Swift Sparrow adds 6 attack, 6 attack. Swift Sparrow adds 4, so you're hitting 64. This is 67. They can't be buffing for defenses. And then with Swift Sparrow adding 7, 3, 10, 14, 18, up to 18 extra speed. 18 extra speed. Wow, that is 67 speed. Yeah, I think your Gale Force will trigger. I think you'll quad lots. If they survive, you'll quad. And then you'll trigger the Gale Force, right? Because you attack, and then they attack, and then you attack, and the Gale Force triggers. So, yeah, I think you got Gale Force pretty easily. This is just a giant ball of attack and speed. But all the while, she's still respectable on defense, chat. 44 HP with 30 defense and 26 res. With that speed, if you can't double her, right? Defensive speed of 52 up to 56. If you can't double her, she'll survive. And if she survives, she'll do a lot, so... Yeah, respectable Soleil. Ninja Katana, I didn't really think there was a good hero to use it, but if you have +10 Soleil, you can make something pretty cool happen, huh? It's not even crazy difficult to do. It's just Ninja Katana. I mean, Swift Sparrow 3 is pretty expensive, but Gale Force is easy to get. You don't necessarily need a lull. You could just use Desperation if you wanted to. Joint Drive Speed's not necessary as well. But yeah, it's not too difficult to make this happen. But this is pretty cool. Most Soleils are really good. I respect Soleil a lot. Great hero. We're lucky. We're really lucky that a hero like that got released. See, Gartner. See, I told you before I would have a nice surprise for you. Let me check it out. Mia with Ninja Katana also works, but it's just Soleil's boosted BST is really good, and of course she's free to play. I put Ninja Katana on my fonts because one more might than a Brave Sword. Not so sure about that one, Chief, but you know, it's good to imagine. All right, wait, where's C. Gartner? Oh, there it is. I don't even use Alphonse anymore. Chat, do you guys use Alphonse? Outside of having to need to, right? Every month we're forced to use the Asgard trio in order to get that orb. Seagar! Whoa! Chat. I think you should do this too. You know why? I think Lyn is a hero that will score at maximum for like the next 2 years, honestly. And then afterwards she'll be a valuable scorer for like another year at least. 190 BST scoring. See this? Oh. She'll never really need a dual skill. It'll have to be dual 5 skills in order for her to need one. And of course, since she comes with Swiss Barrel 3, which is max scoring, and well, she doesn't come with Joint Drop Attack. Yeah, okay, she doesn't come with this though. Wait, why are you using Joint Drop Attack? What? Just use Speed Defense Rain. Alright. Anyways, Disarm Trap's perfect on her for Ether Raid purposes, of course. But you're not using her in Ether Raids? That's such a waste. She's broken, chat. She's absolutely broken. Why? So the ideal build in my eyes for Lyn is Tailwind Shuriken, which she comes with your choice of assist skill. If you're going for Arena, of course, dual rally pluses. If you're going to use her drawback or reposition, are both good. Her special, generally speaking, I think is Ruptured Sky. Ruptured Sky, the effectiveness against dragons. If you're going against Zeros, that's really important. It also means you don't have to wait for Naga. But in general, it's just really high damage values, because the better the enemy hero is, the more attack they have, the more damage you do. Alright, Moonbow's good though. It's not bad at all. If you can't afford to go Moonbow, of course. Swiss Barrel 3, keep it, of course, because she's a hero that wants to initiate. If she doesn't initiate, she's not quadding. Right? Disarm Trap is the best B slot. You can run other things in her B, but Disarm Trap is generally speaking the best one. If you don't have to worry about traps, you're going to beat everybody. Keep her C slot, which is Speed Defense Rain, for -4 speed and defense for your opponents, and then your choice of CO. Generally speaking, I go Death Blow or Swiss Barrel. The solo skills are good, but you got to remember, sometimes you got Wings of Mercy into Lyn's, and then you lose your solo skill potentially. So the positional part gets a bit annoying, and I'm not really worried about her getting outsped, right? At 50 speed with Swiss Barrel 3 and the Rain, right? Speed Defense Rain is another 11 speed. So you wouldn't really worry about that. And there's no flowers here too. Anyways, the reason why this hero is so good and so deadly and so perfect is because it's Lyn, and Lyn is the best girl in all of Fire Emblem. But if you remove my personal bias, she scores at 190, and of course her dual skill allows her to get an extra action, which you can use in all modes. In Ether Raids, this pisses me off so much. Chat, if you remember, I picked up Dual Alphonse, I got him a merge, I gave him plus defense, and remember what Nim said? I was just like, well, with this, I'll survive Lyn's shots. And then they can't use the dual skill. Alphonse does not survive Lyn's shots. He still dies. He still dies. It doesn't work. So the problem is, even though I have a dual hero, I have dual's hindrance, Lyn just goes in and shoots Alphonse, and now she can act again. It's so silly. But yeah. Always go for plus attack, chat, because she has more than enough attack, and she wants to get more than enough speed, and she wants to get the attack kill in the first two shots. So 44 HP, 55 attack, 50 speed, 21 defense, 26 res, turns into, in this case, 6 plus 6, 12, 67, 67 to 71, and the speed is 13, 63. But yeah, Lyn never changed. Nearly a perfect unit. And the thing is, chat, with so much speed and 21 defense and 44 HP, you hit her one time, she probably still attacks back twice, and you're still dead. Crummy. Tanuki! Thank you for the raid. I need to respond. Wait, let me give you a follow. Boy. What? I don't know if this even works. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Sorry. If you guys don't know right now, I can't connect to the internet. Want to see chat? You want to see chat? This is really bad. I don't know what happened. This happens once in a while. Wait. Alright, one sec, chat. So let me show you guys really quickly. So Mad Crash, I know you probably want to join in, but look. Alright. I am actually not connected to the internet right now. Like, everything doesn't work. So here's my Canva. So if I go to YouTube, it does not load. Oh, what? It's loading? No, it's not loading, because you can see all this stuff doesn't load in, right? So if I try to do something illegal, like go on YouPorn right now, which obviously, as you can see, I never search it up, it would not load, because I have, for some reason, don't have connection to the internet right now. I don't get it. So, yeah. I'm actually in-stream guest right now, but I can't connect. I don't know why. This happens once in a while where we just don't have any connection to anything. It's so weird. I have to restart my internet. Like, this is stuff I had from earlier. That's why it still loads in. But like, if I try to do anything right now, it doesn't work. Yeah, so I don't. That's why right now I would give you a follow to Nuki, but I can't because I have to restart my router and I need to redo everything then. Type in the letters. I did type. You guys don't believe me? It literally doesn't work right now. That was the point of me showing you. Wait. And then watch it actually work, and then we get suspended. No, it's cut off, right? I am searching it up. I am searching it up. You guys don't trust. Let me see details. Does this show details? No, it doesn't. I am searching it up. It just I can't connect to it. Nims, is this a risk you want to take at this point? I mean, if my DNS comes back and we have a proper connection, it'll be hilariously bad. But yeah, guys, check out Tanuki, give him a follow as a thank you. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, just unfortunately, that's why we're playing the same song over and over. I'm sorry, chat. This has happened before. I don't understand why it happens. I'll give my internet company a call, but this is the second time it happened. First time I thought it was just a one-off. But yeah, congratulations, Seagar. On the weekend, I'm gonna go try and plus in Lynn as well. I love her after all. Alright. You have guts, Nims. It's because I know it won't happen. But then if it does happen, yeah, I'd be in trouble. You don't have the orbs? I'll get as close as I can and I'll give it another try in the future. Is this seriously another Gangrel? Is this Gangrel day? Oh, Meldy! Please check out my first plus 10, just merged them up yesterday. Would love some advice on A-Slot, not sure if Mirror Impact or Flashing Blade 4. Ooh. Real quick chat, does Gangrel have a super boon in res? Anyways, 40 plus 10 plus 7, 51 HP, 51 attack, 47 speed, 29 defense, 35 res. Here's the thing with Gangrel. Why do you say she? He really wants that extra res. But at the same time, he really wants that extra speed. So this build doesn't use him to his full ability, right? Hit him to his full ability is with Mirror Impact. Because it only allows him to get hit one time, which means he isn't scared to hit heroes with like auto doubles, because he'll break them and get only hit one time. And once he gets his Levin Dagger trigger, he's so scary, right? But that's an Ether Raid's defense. Ether Raid's defense where a build like that shines. And Ether Raid's offense though, Flashing Blade 4, Desperation, Panic Smoke, Swift Sparrow is pretty decent, but I would go for like close counter advantage or close foil advantage, something like that. Because he's capable of sweeping enemy teams so long as the Levin Dagger triggers and so long as he can counterattack first, he could just wipe out a lot of heroes. But yeah, speed is good if you're going to do something like Flashing Blade 4 Swift Sparrow and just use him very offensively like a standard dagger hero. But his ability to reach his peak is generally speaking with plus res. Plus 4 more res gives him 1 more damage for Levin Dagger, and 4 more res means he's even less scared of mages. I would say just keep it as plus speed for now and give it a try. But yeah, Flashing Blade 4 is good. It's just, it makes him more of a standard hero. Once you get the debuffs on the enemy team, you get plus 4 to all stats, and the Swiss Rogue is another 4. So you have enough speed to use it in most situations. But yeah, I would say try the typical thing of just using Mirror Impact. It's not bad. And you even have lull speed res. Wait, what? You don't target res though. Is this because of wait, who has it? Flashing Blade. Oh no, this mirror. Okay. Never mind. Actually, I don't know. That's the thing. Alright, anyways. Yeah, Levin Dagger is really good. Eventually, one day he'll get his Refine, he'll get even better. But as it is, I would say try Mirror Impact. Mirror Impact I don't know. If you're going to use him in Ether 8's offense, it's like, it's close counter advantage. But if it's for Ether 8's defense, it's mere impact of your choice of B and then your choice of CO. So you got a bunch of options, but whatever adds more res helps his damage. Whatever adds more speed and allows him to double is what keeps him alive. So in my eyes, he's a really good Ether 8's defense hero and a good Ether 8's offense hero. I think Krania is better for Ether 8's offense still, but I think Gangrel's way better for Ether 8's defense. He's actually one of the like secretly good units for Ether 8's defense. Any dagger hero they can pull off on Ether 8's defense is really annoying, because once they attack, the debuffs are there, and that makes everything so much softer, so much easier to deal with. But yeah, up to you. If you're going to use him offensively, this is fine, but if you really want to hit his potential close counter advantage, but if you're going to use him defensively, you already have everything, which is mere impact. But yeah, good choice for first plus 10. If you guys had to suggest a newer player to make a plus 10 first, who would you do? Because I know one of my friends in Langrisser, right? Mango. He started playing Fire Emblem Heroes, but he's like an idiot, so he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know which hero to merge up first, and I was just like, I don't know what to suggest for you right now. I think the easiest hero I can select for a new player right now is Killick, right? 180 BST, just give him QR DC and you're done. QR DC of attack smoke and you're done. Really easy to build hero. He's really good. But that's a Grill project, and for new players, getting Grills is kind of hard. Ellie Wood is also really good, but doesn't score too crazily. Legendary Chrom is not a choice for most people. You dumb whale. Alright, let me check the next hero. Legendary Lin. I mean, I did suggest that to him. If he can afford to make a plus 10 Lin, he should do it. Dual Lin is so good. Legendary Lin is not so good. Head pat. Oh my god. Chat. I love heroes like this. It's just, the chibi is just so badass. Like, look at that axe. How big is that? It's bigger than her head, chat. She's like carrying these two badass axes. It looks so cool. I'm a sucker. Like, you know, dual wielding just makes everything look cool. You know, the day I realized dual wielding makes everything look cool wasn't because of like those like John Woo films with all the like the double pistol actions. Nah, it was when I was watching John Wolf, this YouTuber, play this horror game, and he dual wielded lighters, and it clicked to me. One lighter, like lighting one lighter at a time, looks so dumb, but when you dual wield lighters and you're running around with it, that was actually pretty cool. That's when I realized if you just dual wield most things, it looks pretty cool. Anyways, this is pretty cool. Focus Ninja Hannah, 40 plus 10. Of course, plus speed, the super boon, of course. I believe she also has super boon and res, but of course go for speed. 46 HP, 62 attack, 55 speed, 27 defense, 29 res. Fire super axe plus, of course. Rally attack speed plus. Gale force, life and death 4, close call, times pulse, flashing blade 3. This is so unnecessary, but it's good. Gale force at 4 cooldown. With 55 speed, you're likely to double twice. 1, 2, and then Gale force triggers. And then with close call, you can back off, because this sends you back, moves 1 space away after combat. So you're using this to back off 3 spaces in total, which means Hannah can pull out the battle and you can allow your opponents to push in and then slowly pick them apart. I actually kind of like that, but that means you can back off without any support, but also it makes it harder for you to push in unobstructed. So it's a trade-off. Close call is also used defensively, chat. So even though she's normally not counterattacking, with close call she's going to survive. With 55 speed, she's not really worried about getting doubled. So it's good. It's interesting. I never thought about using her this way. Wait a second. It comes with Ninja Masakari. Why don't you just want a quad? It is interesting though. It definitely works. Times Pulse is what makes it work. Flashing Blade 4 is what makes it work. Sorry, Flashing Blade 3 is what makes it work. So it's not bad at all. But I'm surprised no one really uses like, you know, Fire Sweep Gale Force anymore. It's an old school thing. But yeah, I respect seeing it. It works. I know it works because I've like dealt with that personally. But yeah, interesting to see this in 2021. Let me know how it goes. Because some people run double dancers. I guess with Milla, they can't really chase you down. But double dancers sometimes messes people up. And then they chase you down. And then... So even though you backed up 3 spaces, they can still like checkmate you. But still, this is pretty cool. So, props to you. Satachi says poos. Satachi. You know, part of being an adult, well, more old human being is the ability to control your feces. You know, body training is important and you should learn it at an early age. Wait, they changed the way Prime subs work? Wait, did it change? Bird Jesus, no! I built one of your favorite heroes, says Bird. Oh, you're gonna kill me, man. Sorry, I'm still learning. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I built one of your favorite heroes. Chat, do you think I actually like Reinhardt? By the way, he's coming out of Resplendent really soon. Do you guys believe I actually like Reinhardt really quickly? Do you? Do you actually believe that? Yes. Yes. Yeah. No. I think you are hard for what? You baited me. No. 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 What the? What is wrong with you guys? No, of course I don't like him. He tormented his poor sisters, that sweet Owen, and she... That was back in their own game, right? In Thracia. But once he came over to Fire Emblem Heroes, he tormented her again by being like... Everyone's just like, why use Owen? Memeing, oh, 0 times 4. And then everyone's just like, use Reinhardt, Chad, shut up. It was so dumb. I detest this guy. At least his proper sized hands here. Kaboon actually fixed his hand size in this version. Right? He still looks dumb though, but yeah. Base Reinhardt, his hands, I don't know. Are they even hands? They look like prosthetics. It looks like he like removed the hands like a doll and just put it into his sleeves and try to pretend he's like a human being. But we all know he's not, and he's like some alien thing. Anyways, 40 plus 7 plus 2, 47 HP, 53 attack, 21 speed, 34 defense, and 30 res. Meister Schwartz, aka the Master Sword. Unit attacks twice, even foe initiates combat. Our first brave, true brave hero weapon, meaning on both phases. Reposition, bonfire, attack defense solo 4, law attack defense 3, rouse attack defense 3, and attack defense solo 3. Okay. Okay. Can we say overkill? Attack and defense. 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 If you drop your 5 attack on your opponents, even better than just increasing your defense. Wow. So let's calculate. 5 plus 7, 12, 15, 21, 27, 27, 80 times 2 Reinhardt. What the frig? But the thing is, 27 more defense takes him to 61 defense. That is not even fair. That's not even fair. That's so stupid. The thing is, chat, what separates this Reinhardt from the other Rein is that he's even more min-max, and he actually has good res. 30 res allows him to use this encounter pretty good, because it's not actually 30 res. Remember, Meister Short drops your opponent's attack by 5, so essentially working out as 35. Low attack defense essentially allows it to work as 38. 38 res after 61 attack. Not 61 attack. 61 defense is scary. And of course you can't buffer attack or defense. This is a ridiculously good hero. But it's Reinhardt, so I can't suggest it, and no one should ever build him. Wow, you really... Like, this is actually very concise. I would say I like it, but it's Reinhardt, so I can't. Anyways, yeah, good job. Actually, no, horrendous job. If you asked me how I would build Thunder Sword Reinhardt, I would give him Silver Sword, Rally Res. In terms of special, I would give him, I think Blazing Thunder. And then in terms of A skill, I would give him HP plus 3. B slot, I would give him Escape Route 1 because he's a coward. And then for a C slot, I would give him Speed Smoke 1 because he needs to get smoked And then in terms of his seal, I would give him nothing because he's obviously perfect, doesn't need it. That's my suggestions. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Next hero. Still does more than 0 times 4 Owen. I just demonstrated to you guys how good Owen was. Come on. I demonstrated that on Monday. You guys saw her kill. Nims, I'll have that updated for next week. Thanks for Jesus. You know, I'm glad that you respect my opinions. Game Master. Alright. Oh, you know, I'm surprised we're not seeing more Spring Heroes chat. You know, I'm so happy we have like one of these, the mature girl option, and she's just straight up thick. I love Minerva, chat. Minerva's my girl. She really is. Again, I've mentioned this before, but in the 90s, right? The princess always needs saving. I mean, Minerva does want your help and does ask for it and everything like that, but she doesn't really need it. She's independent. She can do things on her own. And that fiery attitude of her. Oh man. The Verdant Dragoon Minerva, 40 plus 2, 42 HP, 51 attack, 43 speed, 36 defense, and 18 res. Wow, actually, she's like a blue Sigbert, actually, because the same idea. High attack, high speed, good defense, with okay HP and no res, essentially. Instant Lance is really good. Hey, it's not refined. Go for plus speed. Instant Lance is really good, right? If unit takes shit combat, grants attack defense + 4 during combat, and foe cannot make a fall attack. It basically gives her impact. She's like a basically crappy version of Eliwood. A Resplendent Eliwood at this point. Except hits harder, but a lot less res. Impact and weapon is not bad at all. Bonfire, attack defense level 4, lull speed defense 3, defense smoke 3, and speed res solo 3. That's actually not bad. 24 res, lull speed defense 46. 40, you gotta refine this for speed. 46, 52, and if you refine it for speed, 55. That's respectable. Attack's not bad. 7 plus 4, 11. 11 plus 3, 14. 14, 65 attack's not bad. Defense is 7 plus 4, 11, 47 defense, and then of course 24 res. That's not bad. Just a giant ball stats, even has impact. It's not bad at all. Respectable build on Minerva, but it's really hard for me to suggest Minerva, even though I love her. Patrine's in this game, unfortunately. But yeah, I respect it. Let's see. I have 8 more copies of this unit and need more refined stones, but like your opinion. Well, if you're asking for my opinion, I think this isn't bad at all. Instant Lance is really, really good. You've already given to her. She's basically like a worse off Eliwood. In terms of stats, they're almost identical because Resplendent Eliwood plus 2 to all stats keeps up very well. She just has more attack in exchange for a lot less res. Of course, you can use Spring Lance. Of course, this is really good as well. Attack speed plus 5 and the ability to keep your attack speed during combat and use it on both phases is really good. But Instant Lance is really hard to get, and it really makes Minerva just like another Eliwood in a way. Of course, she doesn't have special fighter, so she can't pull off the Gale Force, but for general play, it's not bad. Yeah, unfortunately, Lances aren't as accessible as Axes are, and we can't just use whichever we want. Let me show you guys really quickly, though. It's just not fair. I'm sorry. Patrine. It's so hard to beat Patrine nowadays. So hard. She has such a charming smile. Actually, I want to say, like, ever since building Patrine, I've been more attracted to like the darker lipsticks. Yeah, really, really nice. Great smile. Anyways, it's just because Flame Lance is so good, right? Effect against beast foes. This is going to become more valuable in the future as more beast heroes are released. 3 plus 3 at base, right? So it's like you speed refine the weapon. And then, of course, speed res minus 5 on your opponents, and you target their res, which usually increases your damage by a lot. And, of course, her base stats are good. 48 HP, 57 attack, 46 speed, 34 defense, and 28 res. Like, it's just a straight-up good hero. You just got to kill off one Brave Lysithea for attack speed push 4 and lull speed res, which is funny enough, she has attack speed 1, 2, 3 already in base. You can also do attack speed solo. Running double solo is actually even better if you're going to run attack defense solo like I do. But yeah, because I run her in the middle of a formation, she can't be separated. So Patrine actually hits harder, has more res, has more speed. Like, she's just better because Flame Lance is just so hard to beat. That's the unfortunate part. I really like Minerva though. You can make Minerva a better physical tank and not need desperation and run something like, what would be a good B slot skill for her? I don't know actually. You can, at minimum you can run Rio and just have a bit of healing. Alright. By the way, Bird Jesus. By the way, Bird Jesus, are you still here? I bet you can't auto-battle my team with that Reinhardt of yours. In fact, I know you can't do it. That's all I wanted to say. Nothing attached to that at all. That's all I wanted to say. That's all. Nice name. That was for charity. Alright. It would be a shame if it happened. I don't think it's possible. I think my team is more than good enough for that. The crazy thing is, like, his video has 500 views, and I don't even think he didn't even do a thumbnail. He didn't even do the metadata, but it has 500 views because you guys keep sharing it. Alright. Bandit Dante. Resolve Wolfskin Keaton. 40 plus 5 plus 3, 51 HP, 62 attack, 26 speed, 49 defense, and 22 res. I love Keaton. He was my first Ether Raid sweeping hero, and of course, as a true brave weapon hero, and as a generally good boy and cute boy, you know, I really appreciate him. But Resolve Fang is seriously busted. This guy gets plus 5 defense at start of combat so long as your opponent's over 75%, and then defense minus 5, which increases his attack. But more than that, he gets true damage, up to 7 true damage by out-defensing his opponent by 10. Easy for him to do. This hero, if you have a dragon or beast core as your arena scoring, in terms of scoring, I would suggest you make Keaton instead of Killick, instead of Hannah. Seriously, he's that good. Physically, he doesn't care at all. So he fights against say you're on Water Season going against like Legendary Crom, he doesn't care. If you're going up against like Dimitri, he doesn't care. Even the heroes that do a bit of damage there, he has 51 HP. It's not a free kill on him, but he's like an absolute defensive god because 49 defense turns into 54. This in full adds another 5, and also works to sword, lance, axe, bow, dagger. So at all times when they do target defense, it's another 5. Rattle speed adds another 6. So 6 plus 5 plus 5, 16. 65 defense is crazy. But basically all you have to do is patch up his res or use attack smoke and you're done. He's a very, very good hero. Not to like understate this, but his attack is crazy. 62 attack becomes 67 essentially. Transformation takes it to 69, nice. And then 10 damage from the special triggering, which is insane. Special spiral being 1 cooldown bonfire, that's insane. So they hit him and he bonfires back, which at 65 defense is like 32 damage. On top of like 62, 69, 76 actual damage. Yeah, they're just gonna explode. So basically all you do is give him QR somewhere, either in B slot or here. Of course, give him some ability to fight off some like magical attacks, like just not die, and he'll kill everything physical. This guy's crazy. Alright. I respect it. I would have built Keaton. Actually, no, I can't. That's a lie. That's a lie. It's not like I'm lying on purpose. It's just because I love Hannah so much. Who is your favorite hero, says Jack? Chat, really quickly. If you looked at my plus 10 heroes really quickly, in terms of my plus 10 heroes, who do you think my favorite is? Some of you take up Reinhardt. Oh my, no. All right, you guys are so wrong right now. You guys are so wrong right now. All right, I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. Who do you think my favorite hero is? I've shortened down to top 3 now. In terms of my plus 10 heroes, who do you think my favorite is? Nobody has said it. That's the thing. Yeah, nobody said it until I said nobody said it.
I love the sight of blood. I don't expect filthy
It's actually been Kranya recently. I thought I would like Sothis more, right? I thought I would like my Sothis more. Right? I thought I would like Young Marth more, which I did for a long time. Which is funny, because of all the three of these heroes, the hero I had at +10 the longest is Kranya. I actually like Kranya the most right now.
So much death. How exciting.
I just find myself drawn to passionate people, chat. Really. It doesn't bother me that her passion's killing people, though. But, yeah. Passion's contagious. Obviously, I don't have a passion for killing people, but passion's contagious. When you're around passionate people, it gives you the energy to go on your day. So lately, I think my favorite hero has been Kranya in terms of like the heroes I +10. But overall, favorite hero, I'm not really sure right now. I do like my Sothis a lot. I do like Young Marth a lot, but I think Kranya edges them out right now slightly. Alright, let's see. I mean, I shouldn't say this right after that, but like, oh, thank you Realto H Tempest for subscribe. Sorry for not noticing earlier. Welcome to Nimdom. But I really shouldn't be saying this after saying something like that, but you guys know at work, like all I do is listen to like creepypastas and like real life cases of like cold cases and stuff like that. I'm absolutely fascinated with it. Also, no, I wouldn't do it because if I'm listening to the case, that means the guy got caught. Actually, not completely true. Sometimes they get away, but almost always they get caught. So I wouldn't ever like do such a thing. Not that I would anyways. It's killing someone is a hard choice to make in life. But that stuff, like, I'm just like absolutely interested in. It's, let me put it this way. How about let me put it this way so it doesn't make me sound like a complete nut job. Sometimes I get like an hour of sleep before work, chat, because I spend all day like streaming and then afterwards I gotta edit and then I don't sleep well. I don't. I have a lot of nightmares and things like that. So I can't sleep. What keeps me awake at work is like stuff like this. Stuff that like just constantly surprises me or horrifies me. Really. So that's how I like survive off like 2 hours of sleep, 1 hour of sleep, no sleep. That's legitimately how I do it. I don't suggest it. It's very unhealthy. And I think at this point I'm so desensitized to it all too. But yeah, that's the thing. All right, Theo. I don't blame you. Her resplendent art, I don't enjoy at all. But this is pretty cool. Bonus level of her is really cool because she takes the stats for her allies. So if you can buff her allies and her at the same time with heroes like Peony and whatnot, just buff alls. Bonus level goes really well with her. Attack defense link is really good. Allows you to buff your allies, and then she gets the buffs as well from attack defense link. And then Siglin takes attack defense +6. Bonus doubler takes attack defense +6, and then +6, and another +6. So 18 extra attack and defense from just using your attack defense link is nice. Go for plus attack, which is a super boon. Extra stance goes a long way. You gotta improve her speed too. So I would say you're missing like, if you can pull it off, use speed tactic, because 51 HP is not great for panic play. But if you have speed tactic and you increase your attack, defense, and speed by 18, Erica becomes a monster. She's really interesting of a hero. I feel like she's kind of underrated. Kind of. It's not like I would suggest anyone build her nowadays, but she's better than what people talk about. But yeah, with a skill like bonus doubler, you just find yourself so many stats that Erica can actually be very terrifying. Right, so +6 because of bonus doubler, and another 6 from Siglin. So in totality, if you just give her a speed tactic and can pull it off, +18 to attack, defense, and speed. Makes her pretty good. I like it. And yeah, I would just run something like attack defense link. I don't think she should be your primary fighter. She should just be there kind of, sort of, a lot of times. So even though like lulls are really good, you don't gotta do anything like that. Love the stream. Also wondering if you could check out my Fallen Selk. Alright. I used her a speed res link Caden. Rex, that's perfect, dude. That's exactly what you should be doing. So +18 to all stats, Erica becomes kind of scary. That's how you do it. You should +10 her and commit to her. She is underrated. I think she's really good. As long as you don't get debuffed on your team, you'll be happy. My mom bought me a Danganronpa shirt a while ago. That's good taste. I recently discovered Scrum Debate and I vibe to it, so I don't want to get into series, but I have no way to play the first couple games. Sad. Oh, just play on Steam. Yeah, Kaden also doubling the stats. She just becomes a giant ball of stats, which is awesome, of course. Plus 24 to all. You know, chat, sometimes it surprises me when a whale's really good at this game. Like Bird Jesus, especially because Bird Jesus' name is just like so memey. Sometimes you guys are so weird. I don't even think you're like real people. I shouldn't say that. All right. Deluxe. 40 plus 6 plus 15. Wow. Celica. There's really nothing for me to say because Celica is so good. 49 HP, 56 attack, 44 speed, 35 defense, 31 res, plus speed. Beloved Zophia's amazing attack speed, defense, res plus 4, and deals 4 damage to unit, which you want because if unit is HP is on 100%, if unit or foe's HP, grants attack speed, defense, res plus 4 to unit, and of course 7 HP healing during combat, so heals 14 during combat. But because Beloved Zofia happens after combat, she always is 4 HP less. In other words, she always has all these extra stats. Plus 8 to all stats, essentially, and healing during combat. It's an insanely good weapon. Rally speed, defense plus, sure. Ruptured Sky, really good. Distant counter, close call, sure. Pulse smoke and speed res. As long as you run speed res on her, you're happy, right? 37 res turns into 45 res, close call. She's gonna have 52, 58 speed, 40% damage reduction, easy. Defense is looking like 43. Yeah, just a scarily good hero. Her attack is also 64 with Ruptured Sky. This hero is ridiculous. I think she's underrated too. As good as she is, not enough people use her. I think in terms of like really good early gen sword heroes right now, early gen, I think it's Celica, Mask Marth / Lucina, also Chrom by extension, and Ira. I think those are like the cream of the crop when it comes to like early gen sword heroes. If you count Brave Celica, she's also there as well. But those are like, which by the way, that's so stupid. Brave Celica and Base Celica are just both amazing. Ira, Keck, Vic. I can't believe, dude, you love Ira and you're like upset at how good she is. Oh, sorry. Yes, Seliph. Seliph is also really good. My bad, I forgot that. But I think Seliph is slightly less. Because defensively, Seliph is a lot more beatable than both of these heroes. Than those heroes I listed. Because all those heroes have speed. Seliph will get doubled. But his defense is really, really high. Alright. Thanks, Assassin ZPM. Also, thank you so much for all the continued support, dude. Your Twitch is broken? My Twitch, my everything is broken right now. 60092 53883. Yeah, Divine Tirefang is also really good, but it's so niche. Well, no, it's not niche. It's the other Tirefang is niche, but yeah, the ability to auto double is really, really good. I have plus himself, by the way. I like him too, so don't get me wrong there. Saint, what are you trying? My man says, just your average Lucas build. How is this average? What is your idea of average? 40 plus 10 plus 15. What a guy. 57 HP, 56 attack, 35 speed, 45 defense, and 24 res. Chat, don't let your memes be dreams. That's definitely not how it goes. But that is exactly what this is. Spring Lance. It's perfect for this. Attack speed plus 5 to unit and neutralize units penalties to attack speed during combat. The thing is, I never liked builds like Speed Lucas because if you take away their buffs, it just doesn't work. It's barely workable at that point. So it's if your opponent's plus 10 and you're going up against like if they just have any kind of buffs, you're screwed, right? You can't make the repel work if you don't outspeed them by a lot. But now they get to keep your stats with Spring Lance. It works. It adds attack and speed. Attack speed still adds attack and speed. Repel uses that speed for damage reduction, and also because his defense is so high, it's mostly for the res, which is why you ran speed res so. Oh my god. Okay, let's do a calc. 5 speed, 7, 12, 18, 24. 24 takes it to 59. 59 speed. And it's not like you're well, you can buff, so it's even higher, but we don't really know how much it is. But plus 5 12, 18, 18 extra attack, 18. That's pretty nutty. 18 extra attack takes you to what, 74? That is just immaculate. And of course, your defense is no slouch at 45. Your res is now 30, and you get to use that beautiful repel damage reduction up to 40%. I like it. It actually works. It shouldn't work, but it works. This is such a goofball of a build. Wow. Springy Lance does make some like impossible things happen. I like it. It's cool. Alright. But yeah, congratulations. You're not the first Speed Lucas I've seen, but this is the first Speed Lucas that I've genuinely like didn't have an issue with. All the other ones I liked to a certain degree, but they had some issues. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Man, time flies like crazy. It only feels like a couple months ago I watched Nims go over the down line for these spring heroes, man. Wait, what? Couple months ago? These spring heroes just came out. What are you talking about? Are you talking about last year? Yeah, though his potential isn't as like a speed damage reduction hero. He's just a straight up damage, like damage absorbing hero. All right. I hope you guys aren't annoyed at the song playing over and over again. I really can't switch songs. I don't have access to my internet right now. Last year's? Okay, yeah. Time does feel like it passed fast, chat. You know, it still feels like... I don't want to say it like this, but it still feels like I graduated yesterday. You know, I still remember getting my paper, right? My bachelor's of commerce from university. And all of a sudden, it's been multiple years. And I don't want to use it at all because I hate accounting now. Oh man, that's depressing. But yeah, it feels like I just graduated and then immediately didn't want to do the job anymore. It's not like it didn't work. I've worked for multiple years in accounting, but while streaming. But at this point, this job is so bad, I hate it. But yeah, I get what you mean. It's just everything feels like it just started yesterday. Stop your job and work as... I actually want to learn how to sing. Yeah, let me ask you guys this. Do you think anybody can become a singer real quick? Like, do you believe that? Because I do. I really think you can. I think anybody can become a singer. You just gotta get the right training for it. I feel like singing is such like a natural human being thing. That makes me sound like an alien. But such a natural thing for human beings to be able to appreciate, right? Like every human being can appreciate the beat. Why? Because we all have a heart, right? And our heart goes in a rhythm. So like everyone can appreciate rhythms. And if you can appreciate rhythms, that's the fundamentals to like music in general. So I think it's possible. Unless your throat literally doesn't work and you can't sing. Then you literally can't sing. But you know what I mean. As long as you're physically able to, I think you can. I'd like to pick it up one day if I could. Alright, all around G. 40 plus 1 plus 3, 40 HP. 8 HP, 50 attack, 44 speed, 36 defense, 22 res. Spring Lance plus, of course, keep this res. Distant counter? Wall attack speed, rouse attack res. You killed a new hero. It's not like Sayla's good, but like for Minerva? And then speed res. Listen here, mister. The entire point of Minerva was so that she can stack so much defense that she can run a lull and not worry about it. Not worry about taking too much damage. That's the point. Instead, you're trying to min-max her to take... You want to know the hero that would have been able to pull this off? Want to know the hero that could pull off this encounter with speed res solo with this type of weapon? That's right. His name is Sayla. That's right, because Sayla has 28 res at base. Minerva has like 30 something defense at base. This is the... She has 18 res at base versus his 28. You should have just gone for Sayla. But I get it. Minerva's waifu, but geez, dude. Her entire point was like stack that defense and then run a lull. And then she kills everything because Spring Lance gives her attack and speed to do it. As it stands right now, 50, 53, 59. 59 speed is good enough. But your attack is just 55. Wait, did I calculate that right? 5 plus 8, 14. No, 8, 14, 20, 50, 64 speed. That's a lot. And your res is 28, 31, 37 effective. Defense is 39 effective. I don't know, man. It just makes her like, she doesn't even reach the low 40s. I guess with a few more flowers and a few more merges she can, but that's not what she's meant for. High defense, high speed, like really good attack. Just let her do her thing, man. Just go in with a law and shrug off physical damage. That's what I think that's where I think she shines. Because Patrine, because if you want a hero with more res, you got Sayla now, but I've obviously got Patrine as well. She has more res as well. Yeah, the defense part is what makes her stand out from the competition. You can salvage her res. You can, but it's silly. Oh shit. Sorry, how many reviews have I... Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna do a few of the free ones real quick. Sorry. I forgot. Sometimes I get really into the reviews. If you guys can't tell, I'm somebody who like loses track of time very easily. It's not on purpose, obviously. Alright, let's see. Let's go. This is the most serious Anna I've seen in a long time. Fury Raft into Blue Flame kind of sucks though. I wouldn't use Blue Flame, but that's not bad. Fury Raft, Spring Axe, more attack, more speed. She needs more attack, and now she needs more speed too. Fury will chip you into Brazen Attack speed and Raft really quickly, and then Defense Smoke triggers there to really enable her to actually do some damage. Her defense is still not great, her res is still not great, but at least with Fury, she has a chance. But I would say you would probably want something that's 2 cooldown instead, like Ruptured Sky or something, so you can really quickly use it. Because with Blue Flame, I think at most she takes 2 battles. So she attacks, they attack, she attacks, kills. Blue Flame is now ready for next battle. And then you got to set it up by putting a hero next to her. I don't think it works that well. So I would personally run like Ruptured Sky if you're like dead set on this. Of course, you got to keep your speed and defense. Sorry, your attack and speed. But yeah, interesting idea. If you just use something, I guess Blue Flame scores well, but if you use something else like Ruptured Sky, would be more ideal, I would say. That way, if you just wait an extra turn, you can get your Ruptured Sky ready, so you can potentially one-shot your opponent. But that's what I would do. It's not bad, but that's interesting. This guy's name is Big Bubby. Okay, Big Bubby. 40 plus 7 plus 3. Curse Lance. Fury Vantage. That's old school. That is really old school. So Curse Lance is essentially Fury, right? Attack, speed, defense, res plus 3. After combat deals 6 damage to unit. Also Slaying. Also, if you're under 100%, attack, speed, defense plus 5. And then gets you guard. Curse Lance is really good. Vaulter is really good. Double that with Fury gets you into advantage, and then you can hurt yourself enough that you can get your vengeance up. Panic Floyd doesn't really work well, so I would switch off of it. It worked back in the day, right? Because 50 HP worked as Panic Floyd a lot better, but nowadays it hardly works. And because of your damage, your HP draining, you only use it one time. I would use Defense Smoke, so your vengeance has a better chance to kill, or if you're not taking enough damage, Attack Smoke, so you can just shrug off more damage. And then once you're there with Raise Attack Defense, this is not bad at all. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Vaulter is kind of underrated. This guy's pretty cool. Rainbow. Blah. My suggestion is you try and pull another Marianne. I'm sorry, that's a really shitty suggestion, but that's what you should do. Really quickly, a fun thing you can do with Marianne, though I don't really suggest it, is to increase your speed to the point where you can use Wind Sweep. Because Icy Fimblebetter will cancel out the Wind Sweep effect and it becomes a speed check. If you can outspeed your opponent at that point, you can still double. But do I suggest that? Not really, because Law Attack Res is super good. But you could do it. Just, I don't know if you want to do it. Lou. Oh, wow. Plus 10 air, respect. 40 plus 10 plus 10, 47 HP, 60 attack, 49 speed, 22 defense, and 35 res. That speed and attack is really high because it's life and death. Oh, Cloud Myogi with attack. I guess you're trying to go for the one-shot kills just in case they can shut you. What? If it's for Ether Raids, you would always use her own dagger, right? Because... Where is it? Wow, you're a big fan. Tamari! Right? At start of turn, if any foe's res is over under res units res -3, and that foe's adjacent to another foe inflicts attack speed -5. That's actually breaks a lot of teams. So that's the normal stuff you would use. But then if you use life and death, you're gonna drain it. So in terms of like offensive air, it's not bad. It's just if they can counterattack after the first battle, you're kind of in trouble. And then she just becomes a specialist against dragons. It's not bad. Rally attack speed and speed feint actually helps augment the battle as well. Pulse smoke takes away. Yeah, it's not bad. Pulse smoke takes away the specials. So in terms of support area, yeah, it's not bad. But if you're gonna do a support area, like you should just do it on air herself, and then it opens up another slot for you to run in your team. But other than that, like it's pretty good utility on air. Rip her us. Oh my goodness. You want to know, chat, the hero that I keep forgetting is in the game? It's Clive. And the reason is easy, because as much as I want to forget about heroes like Gwendolyn, a lot of people have Gwendolyn. As much as I want to forget heroes like that bug-eyed girl, right? I can't. Like, or Sully, I can't, because they're so ugly that they stand out. But Clive, he actually has okay art, and in terms of stats, he's incredibly mediocre. So he stands out. Sorry, he's not like so abnormally bad that he's so average. He's so average that, okay, he doesn't stand out because he's incredibly bad and everything, but he's so average that you forget he's in the game. But yeah, Clive, nice to see you plus 10 him. 40 plus 10 plus 10, I respect that. 54 HP, 58 attack, 31 speed, 38 defense, 25 res. The thing is, Berkut's so much better nowadays because of the refined differences. Lordly Lance, you gotta give him a support partner for just +3 to all stats, which is just silly because that's not enough. I think against armor is helpful too. I don't think this is a serious Annabelle hero because that'd be hard to run. This is a 4 sturdy stance with Lordly Lance, +3, +4, +5. Yeah, you have a fair amount of defense, over 50, and then QR attack smoke is just simple enough. It's nothing crazy, but it's just a simple build on Clive, and it works really well on him. He'll even fight against archers, which isn't bad at all. But yeah, this is unfortunately one of the most forgettable heroes in the game. What's wrong with Sully? Do I even have a Sully right now? No, of course not. Sully. Do I really have no Sullys? What the hell? I'm actually a Sully hater. I'm not blind. I literally do not have a Sully to show you guys right now. Okay, well, I guess I'm a Sully hater. Wait, I'm in swords. Whoopsies. No, I'm just a Sully hater. We're in the right section now, and she's still not here. Alright. Alright, never mind. I went to Lance's chat, I still don't have her, okay? Leave me alone. Agni, Fury, Desperation, Roar Fox. Until he gets his Refined, this is the best you can do. Times Pulse for 1 cooldown. Moonbow isn't bad at all. Once you have Desperation, this is very deadly because you attack and you Moonbow and that gets the kill. So long as you're initiating, this is a good build. Brazen with Fury, it's a simple, clean build. On initiation, everything working. 7 plus 4, 11. 11 takes you to 70 attack, 57 speed, respectable. Very simple build until we see what it... Is he never gonna get a Refined? Chat, you want the cuck list right now? Really, the cuck list. There are two heroes in the game right now, Kana and Morgan, where they're quote unquote sibling. They're not siblings. They're literally the altered gender version of each other. Got a Refine, but they don't get it. It sucks. It sucks. Both of them don't have Refines, even though their sibling got it, or other self got it way long ago. Spectre Escape, congratulations on getting Severa. There's really nothing I can say because it's the base build. I guess he did Panic Smoke. She doesn't come with Panic Smoke, she comes with... yeah, Joint Hone Attack. But yeah, nothing crazy. You just switch that. FX Arena Moose, Distant Counter Special Spiral, Pulse Smoke, and Speed Wrestle. Yeah. If you're... okay, I would go for plus speed if we're going to try and make a speed... like, with the Resplendent, at plus 10, speed Ike is a legitimate thing and it does work. But if you're not there at just 40 speed with Peony support, you're gonna find it very hard to use Ike. Because if he just gets off one hit, they Wings of Mercy the hero, and then they Wings of Mercy the hero that attacked Ike because he couldn't get the kill. They just chase down the rest of the team. I know with Ether and possibly with support, you might have instant Ether, but even then, a lot of times you can't get the kill immediately. Right? So they attack, you Ether. If they survive, you're in deep doo-doo. So I wouldn't place all your bets on this. As somebody who is not terrified of Brave Ike, I would rather fight 100 Brave Ikes than one Vector at this point. That's how bad it is. Vector beats my butt. Brave Ikes generally lose. So yeah, I would suggest you make sure he gets the double. If you're gonna do this build, at least go for plus speed. Yeah. My hero student, yeah. Vince Vodka. Oh boy. Vince Vodka is on some real vodka. Hey, chat. Sun Wong Cho. You know who that is? You know, it blew my mind because I think like a lot of other people, I watched his YouTube videos and I was just like, this man's voice stands out. This guy should join. Like, this guy should be in like voice acting jobs. Wasn't he in like that that YouTube series for like anime cops or something? It was so long ago. So yeah, I'm glad Anime High School? Was that it? Okay. So I remember watching that a long time. I'm really happy for him. Like I love his short skits. I've watched his like little reviews of like where he eats one of every chip, for example. Like that, I love his content, and him and his wife are just like the sweetest two ever. Like I really enjoyed whenever I watch Prosed. Well, I'm gonna butcher that every single time because I never hear him say his own name. But whenever I watch his like little clips and stuff, like it just brightens up my day. So I'm really glad he has like this voice acting work in this game. As Daros, the salesman. So 40 plus 7 plus 8, 57 HP, 53 attack, 36 speed, 51 defense, 28 res. This guy, it's so unfortunate because when Daros released, we're like, he's pretty good. And then they released Hannah, and we're like, Hannah's way better, but she has tons of speed. She doesn't have the defense that Daros has. And then they released Kalik, and we're like, okay, well, Daros was definitely dead right now, but he at least has more defense than Kalik. And then they released Heated. And then I just shut up, because there's no point to this guy anymore. That's the sad part. But I respect that you committed to Daros, so here we are, 40 plus 7 plus 8. 57 HP, 53 attack, 36 speed, 51 defense, and 28 res. Huge fan and... Huge fan... Alright, I guess Hinata died. Most people kill him off for his weapon, right? Because it's lull, attack, defense, essentially, in a weapon. And it looks hilarious. The deck swabber allows you, so long as you're sold anyway, so attack defense -5 on foe and the camp buff for attack defense. To switch to huge fan is funny because most of the time it's you switch from huge fan. You don't use huge fan, you use that instead. But with that said, once he has any kind of buff, threat attack defense can generate the buffs. They hit him, -2 cooldown. He attacks. Wait, why don't you use Ignis? So they attack -2, you attack -1, they attack -2. You can use Ignis. Why don't you use Ignis? You can even use Ether. Why don't you use Ether? Just use something else. Instead of Bonfire, I think you'll be happy. Attack defense you need on him is really good, but it's overkill because his defense are really high. That's at least 5 plus 4, 9, 60 defense. And if the threat attack defense triggers, even better. But yeah, just a ton of defense and not bad attack because that's 5 plus 4, 9, 62 attack. Threat attack defense can give it even higher, so not bad at all. Cool Daros, respect it. Just hard to suggest it. Check the whole skill list. Are you kidding me? Man, why'd you do this? Why? Was there really a point to this? Was it? By the way, yeah, if he cosplays as Daros, it's 1, not that hard to do. And 2, I think he can pull it off. Of course, he's not ripped. Alright, what the fuck? Okay, Vince, why did you commit so hard to Daros? What was this about? What the hell is this? Rouse attack res, really? Okay. Sure. Dimitri, distant ward. I'm sorry, go for distant counter. Wait, why? Why? Wait, why? I just realized this isn't I just realized this isn't legendary. This is brave. Wait, is this a message being sent? You kill off Edelgard for distant ward joint drive res. Congratulations, you wasted it. I'm sorry, chat. There's no point. What should Dimitri be doing? Stack as much defense as possible so that blue line rule can get you that damage reduction because it's defense calcs. So stack as much defense as possible. Distant ward doesn't matter because it's just becoming 5 attack, 5 res. There are much better A slots you can just run here. If you're gonna run one stance, might as well run 2. So like mirror stance or something, right? Attack res plus or anything to add speed. It's really up to you, dude. But like, yeah, I don't know. I would just run QR. This is dumb. Yeah, he has DC built in. That's why I'm saying distant ward is not sensible. It at least still has fast noontime. Renegade 40 plus 10 plus 10. By the way, I'm really happy to see more Minervas. Minervas are super cool. This is what you run in Ether Raids. Gale Force Minerva. Wait. This is a real fan. Chat, did you notice it? Dragoon Shield, Wyvern Flight, Attack Speed Rain, Heavy Blade 3. It's a real Minerva. It's not a Hall Forms, but this man did it on his own. It's a real Minerva. It's not Forma. So 100% respect to that. Anyways, 46 HP, 61 attack, 49 speed, 44 defense, 25 res. That looks pretty good, right, chat? It's even better. Dragoon access +4 to all stats if your foe's at 100%. Special cooldown charge -1, and of course guard as well. As well as the attack speed rain and Wyvern Flight. Her defense can get so high at this point. Her effective defense is like 48, 52, and then Wyvern Flight can add it to get it up to 59. She doesn't even have to worry about running something for defensive purposes, for extra defense because of Dragoon Shield, right? She's not even afraid of arrows at this point. A very good hero. I actually adore Minerva. I mean, I've said that earlier in the stream too, but this is a really good Gale Force hero. 4 cooldown Gale Force with Heavy Blade, you attack, they attack, you attack, Gale Force triggers, or if they're a mage, you attack, Gale Force triggers. Really, really good. Minerva's so scary. Only thing she lacks is in res, but with attack speed rain, Wyvern Flight, and Dragoon Axe, +4, +4, so effectively adding at least 33 res, and if you can out defense them by 10, it now becomes, 14, and now becomes 40 res. So you actually could have res, because mages usually have very low defense anyways. Let's go back to main list. Wait, did I skip a Gordon? We'll go back to that later as well, don't worry. But did I skip a Gordon, really? I'm sorry. That's not on purpose. Wow, you're right. I went from Arena Moose to Vince Vodka to Jaleel to Renegade. I literally just skipped you. Rest in peace. Alright, 40 plus 10 plus 12. 50 HP, 50 attack, 26 speed, 38 defense, 23 res. This is one of the underrated archers in the game. If you guys had to make a hero... Okay, really quick, chat. If you had to make a hero, a free-to-play archer between Gordon and Klein, which one do you think is better? Because Renowned Bow inflicts speed -5, and if unit initiates combat, unit attacks twice, aka a Brave Bow. Inflicts attack defense -4 on foes within 2 spaces during combat, aka a Rain. Attack defense Rain. Drawback Bonfire, Death Blow 4, Law attack defense 3, Rouse attack defense 3, and Sturdy Blow 2. If he fights anything that can physically counterattack, he doesn't give a crap, right? Because that is -3, +6, and then +4. So in total, 13 extra defense takes him to 51. Mages he cares about. But in terms of attack, oh, it's not 51, it's 55 because Renowned Bow. But in terms of attack, that is 4, 12, 15, 21, 25, 75 attack times 2. The answer is, it's Gordon. Klein can quad, but it takes setup. Gordon is just scary from the get-go, hits much harder, and quadding is iffy nowadays. But this is always guaranteed, just 2 strong shots from Gordon. I think Gordon's better, and besides, he supports your allies better because of the rain built into him. But yeah, Gordon's really good. I also built a Gordon, but then again, I also built Klein. So, all right, let's keep going. 5 points. Visor Shock, 40 plus 5, Plegian Torch, Drawback, Moonbow, Spell Sparrow 3, Desperation 3, Speed Res Rain 3, Attack Smoke. This is perfect. Attack Smoke will really increase her defense abilities. 22 defense and 25 res isn't great, but once Attack Smoke is triggered, essentially minus 19 to her attack which means her defense and res is essentially up by 19. And of course, dropping their attack also increases your attack, which is insane. So your damage output goes really, really high. Your base speed is really high as well at 54, and the extra 6 and 7 while attacking, she's really, really scary. I really like Tharja. She's so good. I really wanted to go for her, chat. Look at this. I still think in terms of like all Fire Emblem characters, Tharja has the best figure. It might just be the Plegian wear, but like she's always stood out the most to me. I love Tharja. But yeah, I really wanted to go for her, but unfortunately I couldn't afford to. Anyways, just really good attack, right? Really good attack, really good at speed. Plegian Torch is plus 5 plus any current penalty on each of those stats, and at all times plus 5 attack, 5 res. 59, 65, 69, nice. 69 attack, Tharja, nice. But yeah, very simple, very good. I would have put plus 10 to her, but I was low on orbs going for Christmas Bernadetta. Unfortunately, yeah, I think Christmas Bernadetta is much more worthy. So you did the right thing. Oh, I was wondering if you were able to do my Marianne soon. I gotta leave work. Oh, crap. Let me do Joymanson. If you guys... Sorry, I don't have messages on because it interrupts things and it slows things down even more. Here's some bits for your troubles. Thanks, Body Sweeper! My birthday is next Monday. I would love for you to review the right Marianne set. Good night, Dia, best trainer. Alright. Sorry, dude. Yeah, check my build. My name is Brainstorm and I have to send a request. This is Brian Pulse. If I get to you and it's in line, there's a lot, unfortunately. I'm sorry. This man's name is Marianne Wan. Way to rub it in. Where's Team Byleth? Team Byleth is really upset with you right now. Alright, 40 plus 10 plus 5. I'll of course go for plus attack. 41 HP, 67 attack, 37 speed. 22 defense and 44 res. That res is untouchable. If you go for attack defense unity, this girl becomes ridiculous, right? You think she actually has 22 defense, chat? Think again. Icy Fin Ventilator drops your attack by 6. So 6. This gives you at least 5. If debuff even higher. This gives you 3. So that is 14. 14 extra defense takes you to 36. It's not free to kill Marianne. It's not. If there's any buffs and if there's any debuffs on you, yeah, it really goes a long way. Anyways, Heavy Blade with Iceberg, so she attacks, you attack, and then she icebergs you in the face. You explode, because that is 44 plus 4, 48, 24 damage iceberg, as well as the fact that she's hitting really, really hard. 67 plus 6 is 73. 73, 78. By the way, this, Unity might be the best skill on her, because she has to be within 3 spaces anyways. So cutting that down to 2 spaces is not a big deal. And if you do that, she gets even more stats. And she gets to keep her attack and defense stats, right? So yeah, tons of damage output. Auto doubles are nice. And 37 speed is actually really good defensively. Because if you caught Icy Fin Ventilator if you have Icy Fin Ventilator and they have Wary, so they cancel each other out, and then she just outspeeds her opponent, she still doubles. So it's really good to have it as is. Yeah, very, very good hero. People say blue duel fodder. Yeah, blue duel infantry is really good, but to be honest, I don't really have... Like, who's the best blue duel... blue infantry hero that you would make into a plus 10 and use for scoring reasons, chat? Seriously. Who? Because in terms of... Like, there are plenty of Axers I think it would fit in. Plenty of sword heroes. But in terms of infantry, I think the closest is probably Noe. Because Noe has a perf breath that has this encounter in it, so you don't have to put DC in your A slot. And it gives you stats, and you got to keep your stats without being debuffed. But I think its closest thing is Noe. Lancina's hard to plus 10. Remember, there's no point of like blue dual infantry stuff if you don't plus 10. If they don't score well enough, it doesn't work. Do you really want to make a plus 10 Brave Lucina? Not really. Because that is, like, why would you do that? You get most of the benefits from her as a support unit. Brunya is probably the other good option. Ileana's not bad, but I generally think it's probably Noe, if you ask me. And Noe's not an ideal option in my eyes either. But yeah. So, it's not such a big deal right now, but in the future, maybe they'll release a really good free-to-play blue hero, and then we'll really consider it. Blue infantry hero. Alright, but yeah, with that said, this is the perfect build in my opinion. Tons of attack, tons of defense, which is for her really only one weakness. And yeah, Mariannon's stupidly good. Chat, if I admit this to you, is it bad? Is it bad? Sometimes I like them sad. Really. There's like this attractive quality to sad girls. Maybe it's like that macho spirit, that sad girl, make her happy. But like it gets your attention. Sometimes it's more interesting when they're sad. I realize how that sounds. Come on, I'm not the only one who feels that way. Okay, I'm not saying go make her sad. That's bad. That's bad. No, that's not what I meant. You have a problem, but I kind of get your point. Great, thanks. Everyday young life. Garen, best dad. So, we know where one Seros went at least. Would Garen be an actually good option for this? I think he okay, Chad, I think it technically works. Alright, it's Blackfire Breath, but Chad, think about it. Think about it. If he had gone with... Or is his... Breath of Light neutralizes effective against dragon bonuses, so he doesn't count as a dragon, right? And then he has damage reduction. He's basically like a normal hero with damage reduction. Isn't that so cool? It's like running any infantry hero with like Spurn, Close Call, or Repel. Except you're doing a res check. Okay, it's a horrendous idea. Just do it on Sotus if you have to do it. Alright, with that said though, Blackfire Breath is pretty good. 40 plus 10 plus 13. 56 HP, 55 attack, 28 speed, 41 defense, and 42 res. Blackfire Breath, if unit is not adjacent to an ally, inflicts attack res -5 on foe during combat, which is perfect. Because Dragon Ball is during combat. And during combat, you check out the difference between their stats, right? Attacks during combat. So drop -5 res essentially is the same thing as increasing your res by 5. Dropping their attack by 5 increases your defense and res actual values essentially. So that is really, really... Blackfire Breath on Garen is nice. And so for the sustainability, aside from that, dropping their res also increases your attack. Just 60 attack. QR, 60 times 2. That's still pretty scary considering most heroes that you fight are physical heroes. And if there are range, you're targeting lower defense or res. A pretty ideal situation. So 60 attack isn't great, but you're getting the more ideal matchup. And 2 shots of that should generally get the kill. Res Smoke is there to give you a bit more leeway in the future battles. But overall, this is a really clean and nice build. I like this. I like this. I also think, man, in terms of Fire Emblem Fathers, chat, who do you prefer the most? Because in all the Fire Emblem games I've played, Garen has been the dad I like the most. Really. When I had Grill as my father, I was just like, he just seems like this hard-ass vet. Oh well. When I played Three Houses, I was just like, Dad's rarely ever there for me. And he's like super gruffy and stuff. He seems more like a cool bro rather than a dad, you know. I can go through the entire all the games, especially the ones where, especially the ones where our dad is dead. But I think Garen's been my favorite father. Yeah, look at that smile. He's like a kindly old man who just likes to torment people and conquer the world. You know, I can relate. All right. But yeah, that's an interesting one. I like that one actually. I think you could have done with Deng and Sia, of course, but Garen's a decent option. Let's see. Oh, but chat, like, in terms of everything, you know, it's a give and take thing, you know. Oh, the bionic. Oh, we did bionic. It's a give and take thing. You know, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Garen has his problems, you know, and it shows in your relationship together. But overall, gave you a loving, caring family full of damaged people. Like, it's not, you know, it could have been worse. He could have just, like, after your dad runs into a bunch of arrows, right? Sumeragi just runs into a bunch of arrows for some reason, right? And then, of course, once you visit your mom, she runs into a bunch of sharp objects for some reason. Like, those parents, they can't do anything for you because they're dead. Garen at least gives you a family. All right, real Reshi. Close save, far save, close save, far save. Everywhere I go, I see save skills. That's true because they're so good. Well, if you can't skip them, then I have a Henry for far save and then I have a lawyer for double drive res. So here's my close save carry. God damn it. I love this art of Sothis. I was so happy when Sothis was led to Twitter for that 1 year. Last year. Also, chat, this is one of the best combinations. Dragon Wall into near save or any save is just so crazily good. All right, why? This girl gets attack speed, defense, res +5, speed +3. You can't double her anyway, so she only takes 1 hit. And then, so basically, you attack -1. They attack -1, you attack -1, and then you serious them. So you have healing, you have extra damage, and you got 2 shots to go through with. You do a lot of damage. I'm not sure about attack speed bond. I would honestly just run Kestrel Stance, because it's if you want more attack and speed, that's guaranteed. But in totality, that's a lot of res, right? This adds 6, this adds 5, 11. 11 is 52 res. If you have buffs from Peony or whatnot, you got even more. So it's really good. And this can increase your attack and defense. Your only weak point was your defense, which is 41. Now it becomes 45. And then you got the Dragon Wall on top of that as well. So this is actually one of the more ideal heroes for save skills as well. The big one is, of course, she doesn't count as a dragon, chat. So she only counts as armor. So she only has 1 weakness. And because it's Sothis, she has extra damage from her unique special. So Sothis is really good at this. Anyways, her actual attack is really high as well, because that's 6 + 4, 10, 15, 20, 67 attack with Sirius. And the crazy thing is, she has guard as well. So, yeah, you're really struggling against her. Very, very good Sothis. I like that. Save skills activate bond skills, don't they? Oh, that's true. That's true. I actually never thought about that. Yeah, because it counts as you being on top of them. And if you're on top of them, it counts as adjacent, I guess. I didn't think about that. If you guys don't know, I don't have a save skill yet. I really want to, but I can't afford it right now. She doesn't have DC, guys. Snow's Grace is not DC. It's not like what base Sothis has. So yeah, she's only counter attacking for up close, but that's fine. But yeah, that's one of the more ideal heroes. Why near save though? No DC. Because if you do DC, you lose a lot of the res, you lose a lot of attack, you lose guard. She comes with DC special fighter, right? Yeah, DC special. Did you kill Edelgard? Did you kill Edelgard? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was gonna unfriend you so fast. Alright, anyways. She does not need this award, come on. Alright. Impulsor, a Kranya Fiend. Unfortunately, there's nothing for me to say. Except for, get your damn flowers! What is wrong with you, man? What the heck? But yeah, chat, obviously, for Kranya, if you want to perfect her, go for plus attack boon. Why? She's always going for the one-shot kill anyways. She has a lot of base speed, right? 44 speed without any augmentations towards it. I guess if you do any damage, it's +5 attack, +5 seeds. So 49 speed, pretty easy to achieve. Buffing, pretty easy to go over 50. But you actually want to go for plus attack. Just go for that one-shot kill. She attacks, they attack, she attacks, survives, does splash damage. Atame gives her advantage, so she gets attacked first, and then she just gets to Rupture Sky everybody. Great joy. Everybody explodes and dies. The super OP combination nowadays, of course, is Kranya This is so close to being perfect, but it's close counter, special spiral, ruptured sky, Athame, savage blow, seal, but your C slot is Leaf's C slot. What is it called again? It's heal block, but I keep forgetting what. Deep wounds. Deep wounds. Or is that the effect it causes? Whatever that is. Fatal smoke. It's fatal smoke. It causes deep wounds. Oh, they just go with normal names. Like, it causes heal block. Why is it called heal block? Because it blocks heals. Alright, but yeah. Farm heroes just being special there. But yeah, if you did that, I think that's a perfect combination. Either way, give her the 6 flowers. That's the only thing you need if you want to make her absolutely perfect, but this is generally good enough. I should know. Chat, I've just ran Kranya like this every single season. It has not mattered at all. People keep telling me like, oh, you're gonna need more attack, yeah, sometimes I do. Alright? But generally it never impacts me. Like, she wins anyways for most of these battles. I just use close counter desperation, which she comes with desperation. That's it. I use Luna. Like, it's been no big deal, honestly. Yeah. Wait, is heal block in Pokemon? Does that healing C skill that nullifies debuffs work on Fatal Smoke? Yes, because it counts as a debuff. Fatal Smoke feels good, but oh, man, I hate how they're like giving us these like really good skills, but it's such premium heroes. Like Dual Lift, good luck getting another one, you know? Ah, it's in Pokemon. Oh my god. Chad, don't you like how big the screen is? Every single time we see one of these fallen heroes, I'm always so happy. It like when I play Fire Emblem Heroes on my cell phone at work and stuff, I'm just like, God, it's so small. I hate it. You miss so many of the fine details. Like, did you know that Corn's tail can feed a small African village? Look at that thing. It is chunky. But you didn't know that because you can't see it on a normal screen, right? You wouldn't have those thoughts. It's not. You want art to be thought-provoking. And you wouldn't be able to have these thoughts if it's on a normal screen. Like, would you be able to see, like, would you be able to tell, like, it goes all the way to this side? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. But yeah, like, a proper size screen, you gotta really appreciate it. Anyways, 4 plus 10 plus 9. He's also a good Dragon Ball user, you're right. Unlike base Corn, he has more stats overall, but his Brutal Breath works a bit less better. But it has less stats by 1 point, but it does one more thing. Brutal Breath. B plus 3 calculates attack speed, defense, res plus X during combat equals X equals number of allies all the way up to 5 instead of the normal 6. But it also does inflict special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat. So they can't trigger specials on him. So he has guard. So plus 5 to all stats, plus 6, 11 extra res, takes you to 42. It's not crazy, but that's enough for Dragon Ball and a lot of heroes. It's not crazy though. But Dragon Ball gives you the damage reduction, Distant Counter allows you to attack back up close. But here's the thing, you would have ideally had Distant Counter in the breath, so you can use him, like AR speed res is really good. I keep mentioning that because that's easy to get, and it gives you 10 speed, 10 res, which is all you really need. But yeah, you really do need Distant Counter to use this to its full ability though. Anyways, he's a real venerable tank at this point because 6 plus 5, 11, 42 res with Dragon Ball is really good, but that defense also goes up to 44. And with the damage reduction, yeah. Corn's a pretty good hero. I like Corn. Like, Fallen Corn's really good. Having guard is what really puts this all together. So, good Dragon Ball hero. Good, but not great. Alright, birthday boy. Alright. Corn has a super boon in attack, though. Yeah. But nowadays, speed is so important. Hitting 62 speed is so important. 60 speed is like what we're looking for nowadays at plus 10 heroes. Like, I used to say 55 speed, but so many heroes are hitting 55 at like base. It's getting ridiculous. So if you want to use like speed damage reduction heroes, like hitting 60 is really important. Corn's indecisiveness would kill a whole village. That's also true. Fix Arena Bug. Hit Heroes P floor. Wait, how many Gangrels did we get today? It says, hey Nims in chat. Got very lucky from my 220 orbs. Here's one of my few fruits I obtained. What'd you get? Wait, what'd you get? Mirror Impact! Wait, no. 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 No, 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 no. Please, no. Don't tell me you killed Saros from Mirror Impact. Dude, what are you doing? Yes? What are you So, P-Floor, his birthday, just had his birthday, but you guys know what they say for birthdays, right? Another year older, another year dumber. That's right. For P-Floor, it's another year dumber. You idiot! It's Dragon Wall. Dragon Wall's an important skill, not Mirror Impact. Oh man, you're kidding me. Why? Alright, well, 51 HP, 52 attack, 47 speed, 30 defense, 36 res, 11 dagger, rally speed, defense, plus moonbow, mirror impact, wall attack speed, max smoke, and attack speed solo. It's not bad. I think you have enough speed, because that's 50, 54. You might as well run speed res solo so you can not be afraid of any mages and do extra damage from 11 dagger. I don't care anymore. You're an idiot. Alright. Why is he an idiot, chat? Oh, sorry, we're on place. Alright, where'd you get Mirror Impact? Oh, wait, let's start with number 1. Where'd you get Mirror Impact? Oh! Mirror Impact. Right here. Right here. Very little effort, Mirror Impact. I mean, okay, this takes a while, but like, come on. This is not that hard to get. I finished 3 paths, dude. You could totally reach that one. Alright, normal 2. Where to get Mirror Impact, chat? Where to get Mirror Impact? Wait. No, wait, where is it? Is it not here? What the? No, huh? Is this seriously not here? Is it really just in the first path? Wow. I thought I remember it being here. Whatever, just get it from here. You're being dumb. Just get it from here. We have steady impact now. I guess that is better. Come on, man. It's Saros. Saros is way worth it. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna try and pull Saros myself. But yeah, I'm gonna go for it at the end of the week. I think you confused sturdy and steady with sturdy and steady impact. No, we have both. This is Bridget now. Alright, let's get going. Matsuo! Wait, I think I skipped somebody. I skipped Riken. I wanna be. Let me be. Yeah, I skipped Riken. I think I clicked Riken and then I had to do somebody else and I forgot about Riken. You should feel bad about yourself. You should feel bad about yourself. What is the point of this? Thunderbrand. At start of combat, if foe's HP is over 50%, grants attack speed +5 during combat. Neutralizes effects that prevents units follow-up attacks during combat. And also, if unit initiates combat, unit can make a follow-up attack before foe can counterattack. In what world did you think you need Wind Sweep? What the heck? Why do you need Wind Sweep? You just kill them in the first 2 shots anyways. Why do you even care about them counterattacking? And before chat, you're like, well, Nims, she might not... She's hitting 59. This adds 5. This adds another 5. And that's true damage. And this adds another 6. And 2 shots means... Oh, well. With Flashing Blade form, anyways, means you get Ruptured Sky instantly. I think they're dead in the first 2 shots. Why would you need Wind Sweep? To kill? To kill what? You also have Times Pulse. And Spurn. And of course she comes with low speed defense. Any of these are better. Why would you do this? Okay, my suggestion. You're doing a Vic right now. Like you're trying to big brain into another dimension that we don't even know where you are anymore. I don't think you're on planet Earth anymore at this point. But yeah, I think at plus speed, at plus 10, maybe at lower levels you might have needed something like this because they might have not gotten the kill. But like as it is, I think you're fine. just use any of the other B skills. Like Spurn would give you a bit more damage and damage reduction. Lull speed defense, more speed and more defense. The ability to take away their speed and defense is really big and gives you essentially more speed and more attack. It's really nice. Odd Tempest for the extra, like this doesn't really matter. Having Rupture Sky 2 cooldown with Flashing Blade 4 is good enough, so you don't need to use Time Pulse. Odd Tempest is fine. I think this is good though, if you switch to B slot. But look, +6, +6, +5, +5, 11, 70 attack, 63 speed, with 5 true damage on top of that, and a Ruptured Sky. That's scary. You don't need the Wind Sweep. This is almost doing nothing. Unless you're attacking into like Hector or something, right? Like if your Catherine's attacking to Vector or something, you're just like, I guess they're gonna try to kill Vector. Like that would be silly, but that's the only time I can see something like that. Matsuo. What is this overkill? It is absolutely overkill. Good night, Owl Tactic. Got skipped, I think. Sorry, chat. I try to make sure I do some more heroes from the main list. I did do a few people that redeemed, but yeah, there's a lot. I'm sorry. I wanted to start this a lot earlier in the day, but I was busy. Busy sleeping. Lord Avocado. I love avocados. Oh. Oh! That's a lot of top tier heroes that died for no Evol heroes. 4 + 5 + 3. I mean, I do think she's like. I remember what chat earlier in the stream was just like, if you had to put Blue Dual Infantry on somebody, it's probably Noe in terms of the free to play hero pool. But I didn't really like think it was like a great idea. But it definitely works. It's just, do you want to go commit so hard? I would say you should go for speed, because at +10 plus speed and with Purifying Breath allowing you to keep your buffs, you actually get fast enough to like naturally double. If you don't do that, you're gonna need Dragon's Eye. You know what? Never mind. Go for plus defense, plus res, or plus attack. It's fine now. Don't worry about your speed, but it kind of feels bad because Noe has like balanced stats that her Blue Dual Infantry would benefit. But Dragon's Eye also gives you the ability to break like Waries and whatnot, so that's pretty good. It's interesting. It's interesting. So +4 to all stats and keep your stats. 60 attack, 35 speed, 39 defense, 35 res. Speed res solo takes you to 41 speed. If that's enough speed to cause a draw, you only get hit one time, so that's pretty good. And it scores well. Noontime's now 3 cooldown because it's she has bad. Her breath adds 1 cooldown for some reason. That's so unnecessary. But yeah, 3 cooldown, so that's not bad. I do think she might lack the damage to the kills, so maybe try damaging special. And I guess her defense and res doesn't get higher enough, so maybe Noontime is better. But yeah, I can see it. It's just, wow, this is over. I mean, if you like Noe, this is worth it. But I never thought I would see like Noe. Like I did think she was the best option for Blue Dual Infantry, but I didn't think I would actually see it. So I respect it. This is expensive as heck. But yeah, just 5 more merges and you're done with your Noe, and she's your scoring hero for the future. She now counts as a 180 BST hero, which is pretty decent. She just needs her Resplendent for this to really make sense. It's not just extra stats, chat, because Dual Infantry gives you 5 HP plus 2 to all stats and the scoring. So it's a better Fury for characters like Noe who doesn't want to take that knockback damage. Ooh, we've gotten to the point where we've gotten to this guy called Satachi. I didn't even know he played Fire Emblem Heroes, to be honest. His name is Satachi SSB, you know. I wonder what the SSB stands for. Oh, Linkinator redeemed. Wait, where's Linkinator? We're still really, let me see. Next is Ewan Spewin, Vic, Zeno. Thank you again, Matsuo, for gifting a sub. Gamer Meverse, if they sent something in. Steel Knitter. P-Floor redeem mod for a day. Oh, let me do that right now. Mod P-Floor 64. I'm trying to find it. Oh, Linkinator did redeem it. Long time, but welcome back, your oddball builder, for another odd build. So here it is. All right, I'll check you out in a moment. Satachi with distant counter, QR, joint hone attack, and fortify defense and res. I mean, I respect it because Nemesis is cool as all heck. 50 defense with 43 res. If he could just score 1 extra point, this guy would be a complete god in terms of like, I would recommend him easily. Dark Creator Sword is insane, right? 45% damage reduction at the start of the battles, so long as nobody's hurt. Can it be broken? Yes, but I mean, in the hands of a player, should be generally fine. With 50 defense, 43 res, he's not taking much damage from that first blow, and with the second blow, he has so much stats that he hardly, like, just doesn't worry about it, which also helps him get to that ether, because it's getting hit. Not taking much damage helps you all along the way. But yeah, QR, joint hone attack, I get it for scoring perspective, but I would run something else, generally speaking. Joint drives of anything would have been better, I would say. Joint drive res would be really... Don't kill Edelgard. Never mind. I take that back. Just keep it as is. Don't kill Edelgard. Joint drive res is really nice, but don't kill Edelgard. In fact, kill Marianne. There you go. Kill Marianne. And then somehow take that blue dual infantry. Anyways. But yeah, it's a really good build. Tons of defense, tons of res. Attack's not bad. It's the only problem is like 4 or 5 defense res doesn't score well, so you can't run this in an arena without like being detrimental to yourself. That's the only issue. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty cool. Ether, I mean, it's fine because his attack and defense goes up, so it can go up by up to 6, so 56 and 64. So 64 attack, 56 defense at base is nutty. So his only real weakness is res, so maybe just use Mirror Stance. You don't really need that much more defense and res, is what I would say, and that scores well, but that's about it. For general play though, this is perfectly good. At Nimious, I have mine plus 10 already. I'm working on my second plus 10 Edelgard. Ah. Oh yeah, Satachi's a big Edelgard fan. Normally, if you said that to a lot of people, they would get on your case. But I understand, because I too am a big Edelgard fan. You know, chat, have you guys read like those... Sorry, I should do Lincolnated first before giving this view, but chat, have you guys like... Have you guys seen some of the people talking about Edelgard? I'm not talking about the people who hate her. I understand that. Like, that's fine, whatever. Like, it's part of the character. You know? It's good, in fact, that people have strong feelings against her, because any character that makes you feel strong feelings, that's important. That's a character that made an impression on you. It's not necessarily good writing, but if the character doesn't stand out, it doesn't matter. But that's the key. I've seen people say, oh, Edelgard's not so bad if she doesn't commit genocide. But that's the entire point. Like, that's part of her character. Like, she's the one who's willing to make those hard decisions. That's part of her character. You can't just remove that part and say otherwise she's fine. You know? Those are the same people that remind me of like why like shonen writers do all they can to make the most generic characters with like very little personality, and that they try and do everything right. Let me ask you guys, would you prefer a character to be like that? Right? Like, seriously. I would say no. Like, that's just so boring. I've seen a billion characters like that who try their best not to annoy you, but trying their best not to annoy you annoys you. That's why I like a character like Edelgard. She stands out because she's willing to make the hard choices. And of course, once you know about her past, you know how much is on her shoulders, until you realize, like, this tiny girl wants to achieve so much. She's so... Like, the entire thing resonates quite well with me. Of course, I don't want to commit genocide, but like, you know what I mean. All right, let's see. If you ran Swissboro 3, I would agree with this. Minus res isn't so bad on her, because at the end of the day... By the way, did you guys know Ivel's Bridget? I didn't know that. Now you're all spoiled. All right, 43 speed, 18 res, that's fine. Your attack is non-existent. Death Blow 4, if you just did Swissboro, so you have like 2 less attack but 7 more speed. Because at 47 speed, this doesn't quite work, but if you were at 54 speed, it would quite work. Your attack is 50. It's Blue Flame is definitely not the special. I would run because you're running Wrath. I don't know, man. This is tough. By the way, I do like Thanos, so if you were wondering. Thanos was actually such a great villain, actually. because I think people. Oh my god, I'm so off topic. If you if you think about it, Thanos is actually quite compassionate. Despite the fact that he wants to wipe out half the universe, he actually does in fact care about everything, about all living beings. But his quest to save everybody is strewn into his name, which is, you know, the Mad Titan. But I do like him. I do understand. For me, at the end of the day, as long as I understand, I'm usually okay with whatever decision people make. Anyways, you're looking for Swiss Pearl 3. If you had that, I think this works. I would think you should probably use Moonbow or something, so you attack. Well, actually Luna or something. Something 3 cooldown, I guess, yeah. But if it becomes 1 cooldown with Wrath, your chance of getting killed in the first 2 shots is higher. And you might need to do that, because 34 defense isn't great. This is really hard to pull off, I would say. I don't suggest it. If you go Swiss Pearl 3, I think you might have a chance. But I would honestly try run Desperation instead of Wrath. And then that way a 3 cooldown special. I would probably run Luna. There's so much like iffy with this, dude. You need so much to go in your favor. Like for example, you need all your buffs. Any buff you're missing is probably gonna like be detrimental to the damage output and pulling this off. But I would absolutely switch to Desperation instead. It's just too hard to set up Blue Flame correctly, man. That's the issue. I never said half the universe being dead is okay. It's that I understand. Listen. Like, okay. This is a pretty easy example, because wiping out half the universe is bad, right? I don't think I have to argue that with anybody, because that's a simplistic thing. Right? But life isn't usually that black and white, you know? Sometimes people tell you you're doing the wrong thing when it's ultimately the right thing to do, because it's not so obvious. Again, if we're talking about wiping out half the universe, probably not the right option. I get it. But I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't just let anybody influence you, especially. Sometimes the thing that everyone thinks is wrong is the right thing. That's just how it goes. But then sometimes, generally speaking, what everyone thinks is wrong is the wrong thing. No, that's the thing. But I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't be so swayed. Sometimes the right decision is a decision that almost nobody wants to take. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's more important that we're on, like, everyone's on the same boat here. Like, you can understand why someone does something. That's important. Anyways, what am I doing? Crap. Like that. Alright. Sorry, chat. I gotta do some stuff really quickly. Please work. Alright. I mean, if you watch Attack on Titan, which, by the way, I've read until the last chapter at this point. Oh, man. It's exactly like that. I feel for Eren, I really do. It's tragic, man. I'm not gonna spoil anything. But I'm just gonna say it's tragic. But that's what I like, you know? I like people making the hard decisions. I'm tired of boring shonens where people like everything seems like the right choice, even though that's not the right choice. Alright, let's see. Okay, so next week I'll actually donate for another build that is my own creation. This wasn't your own creation? Jesus. This one needs a lot of work. I wouldn't try something like this until you have like more merges or more flowers or something. At base, it's just so hard to pull this off. You really need you need Peony to do everything per basically. I'm not gonna spoil anything, by the way. Oh yeah, if you put it in perspective, I love Lelouch as well, and anybody who's watched Code Geass knows where I'm coming from. It's tragic. Like, there's so many heroes in these protagonists in these things, and it's just tragic. All right. Oh, sorry guys. I need one moment. So Nims likes death. I like characters making the hard decisions. I know that doesn't. I know like this is probably like really iffy with people, but like, I'm sorry. Like I've been I've been alive quite a long time. The normal options are usually the worst ones for me. I just find them the most boring. Of course, I hope people understand there's a fine line between a fantasy game like Fire Emblem Heroes, Fire Emblem Three Houses, a fantasy anime, right? Like Attack on Titan or Code Geass, and real life. I hope people understand, right? Right? Just because I like a character like Thanos doesn't mean if Thanos was real, I'd be cheering for him to wipe half of mankind out. You know? I hope people understand there's a line there. I like it in mediums, not in real life. Oh man, I hope people understand that. Because whenever you give your opinions about characters like Edelgard, they're like, you must love Hitler in real... Like, that's... I hope people don't... I've heard it one time, so I know it's not the norm, but I've heard it one time. Please see the difference between reality and video games and like, mediums. Like, it's a good story. I like it. Doesn't mean I would actually like it if it actually happened. Alright, anyways. 4 plus 1 plus 5 plus speed Sirius. Sirius is actually really like the new Minerva. Really, they're kind of similar. Min-max to have high attack, high speed, high defense, very low res. They're very, very simple. But Sable Lance is good. Special trigger cooldown count -1. Attack speed defense res +4 during combat if there's no nearby allies. It's still really good. -1 cooldown with extra stats is just cool. Bonfire 2, so 40 defense at base. 46, 52. Nice. You're not worried about taking damage, which is why the law attack speed makes sense. It's actually 55. And your speed is looking at like 6 plus 4, 10, 16, 22, 28. Wow. That is 70 speed. Please switch to attack defense solo. You do not need 70 speed. But yeah, with all that speed, you're good to go. And your defense is really respectable. +6 plus 4, 13 extra. So we already did that. Whatever. And your res is still okay. So yeah, this is a really good series. Very simple build. Good bonfire usage on him. Yeah, very clean. He's actually a really good Lancer. It's just everyone fires him off for low attack speed. You didn't calc the speed? Who the heck puts all this on him and doesn't calc the speed? You're at 70 speed. Go to attack defense solo. You don't need that much speed. Hey Nims, when we get to my hero, that's if you might not have skipped them. I should mention that at the time of making this unit, I didn't know which IVs to merge for them. Yeah. Let's see. No, I didn't get to you yet. I didn't skip you either. I should get to sleep. But I'm not tired. Yeah. I have sleeping problems nowadays, chat. Ever since things happen, I have sleeping problems. So sometimes I don't sleep all night. I just think about things. God, that feels like you can feel like a crazy person when you just keep thinking about things. Plus attack or plus speed on Marianne? Plus attack. Marianne, you only go plus speed if you have a special speed build in mind, but I don't suggest any of them. I think they're all just like underwhelming for what she actually is, just like a huge ball with offense. Insomnius? That's actually a pretty dumb name. Fix your sleep schedule, I know. The gaming agent says, I just redeemed free-to-play orbs. I redeemed one, yay. I'm never gonna get to you. We're like 3 hours behind right now. No! It kind of works. Hey chat, did you know Divine Breath allows you to stack lots of stats? That is true, right? Affecting on dragon foes, attack speed, defense, res plus X during combat ×3. So if you put 3 dragon heroes next to her, she gets +9 to all stats. Alright, so +9 plus 5 is 14. 14 extra stats takes you to a grand total of 42. This barely works! 42! So if you have some hero buffing for Naga, it might work, but barely. I don't suggest this. It kind of works. And of course, Blue Flame makes sense. They're gonna have a bunch of heroes next to her for the Dragon Wall. It barely works. There's so much setup. There's so much that could go wrong, but it barely works. So I'll give you that much. Additionally, 14 extra speed takes you to 53. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's enough speed. Again, I think you need to be buffed to make this work. Sometimes Naga is the bonus hero, so maybe those extra stats make it work. guaranteed, but it's on the cusp of working. I would not suggest this, but you've already done it, so let me know how it goes, funny kid. I don't know why I like this unit, but I do. I mean, I like Naga as well. Naga's art's really cool. Just a nice belly button. Sorry. Alright, moving on. Archers will destroy her. Yes. Just hope you don't fight archers. You win, Spawn. Have you done my unit yet? No. What a time to ask whether I did your unit or not. Oh wow. It's Ephraim. By the way, Ephraim is so good, chat. Did you guys know that if Vector just didn't have neutralizes effect against armor part of it, Ephraim would be better? Really? I'm serious. That's how good Ephraim is, but nobody knows because nobody bothers with him. Except for you and Spawn, apparently. 40 plus 10 plus 10, 55 HP, 66 attack, 33 speed, 43 defense, and 32 res. He's really good. Why? Garm. Attack plus 3. If bonus is active on unit makes a guaranteed fall attack. Neutralize effects that prevents units from fall attacks. All effects that last for 1 turn, are bonuses. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, easy. Grants attack speed, defense, res plus 5 during combat. And also, if unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 7 HP to unit. So in other words, he gets to make a double, follow-up attack, and neutralize effects that prevents units from fall attacks. And if they have impact and whatnot, it does not matter. Plus 5 to all stats, and every hit he does heals 7 HP. He is so hard to take down. He's literally just massive amount of stats. Here's the thing. Neutralizes effects that prevent units follow-up attacks. What's an effect that prevents units follow-up attacks? Wary Fighter. In other words, your opponent can only hit you one time, you can double back. So kind of like, really like Vector in that scenario, right? Except he has healing during the combat, so he's very hard to take down. This encounter is really good. Pulse Smoke is really good. And Mystic Boost. So 7 healing in battle, another 6 after the battle. And of course, it makes it so he's not worried about staff healers or healers in general to attack because he brushes off damage. And look at his stats: 43 defense, 32 res. This adds another 5 to 37 res, and of course the healing really stretches out your stats as well. So he's just a giant ball of stats. Hits incredibly hard because that's 71, and of course your opponent can only hit you one time. It just feels bad. Why does it feel bad? This dude comes a special fighter, so you got guard and faster cooldown on specials anyways. But it's actually, if you build a new Ephraim, you go Wary Fighter, Distant Counter, Garm, just like this. Your choice of C, Attack Smoke's really good, but Pulse Smoke, of course, is even better. Your choice of Special, Noontime is really good, and then, yeah. But I do think Ephraim would have been better, really, if Vector just didn't get that ridiculousness of neutralizes weak to armor stuff. Anyways, yeah. The impact skill, by the way, still gives Hector a lot of problems, but Ephraim would never need to worry about it. Yeah, I think Noontime might be overkill, considering you have, like, guaranteed 19 healing. He's the only unit that can use Wind Sweep, but only need to outspeed by 1, barring other non-follow-up targets. Yep. Like, which is funny, because Ephraim can do that since it's base Ephraim as well. Thank you, Jack, for the 69 bits saying Poggers. It's in the donations, Savage. Wait, did we not do Dex? I am doing donations right now, Dex. What, did I really not do you? Dex, still legend. Is it really not there? Did I skip him? I see your Baido message. That's so funny. Huh. We've been listening to the same song, but I love this song, so I'm sorry I can't change songs right now because I can only use songs I downloaded. Dex, I literally don't see it, dude. Wait, what? I like all variants of this guy. I hope his Echoes variant gets added next Echoes banner. Sad'll be a while before it's refined. Can you guess who I'm talking about? Also, mind friending me? Oh yeah, I'll friend you. Wait, we did you? Wait, I did. You already did Dex. Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess I just did Dex. Yeah, I just did Dex. I feel like you skipped mine too. There's so many, chat. Do you want to see? Yeah, I can just show you. Yeah, you want to see the list? It's crazy. I skipped a few. I did. Right? Oh, this is the list. It's crazy. There's so many. There is so many. Yeah, there's so many. It's not that I'm trying to ignore you guys. I'm trying really hard because I can't refund bits, so I gotta make sure I get to do those first at this point. But there's so many. All these are from today. From like 3 hours ago. No problem, Dex. Oh, thank you, Pika, for resubscribing. Welcome back, homie. It's almost close to a year. Thank you so much for all the support. Really means a lot. Also, join us for game night. All right, god damn it. Thank you. Welcome back. Can we get some Nim cheers for our boy Pika, the biggest gifter? 24-hour hero views. Ooh, I hope not. Where's mine, bro? I'm sick of you guys asking for your hero view as literally as I'm typing it in. I'm not actually sick of it. It's just like, that's such a coincidence. Where's my review, bruh? As I literally am typing it in. Thanks, Vic. What face? Ifumi Togo. You can't be serious. Alright. Remember, chat? This is the second time we're reviewing this Ingrid. The first time we reviewed this Ingrid, she was 1+10. Because he had her at +10, but wouldn't, like, actually build her. But here she is, finally built. 42 HP, 56 attack, 49 speed, 33 defense, 32 res. Ingrid's actually among the strongest damage dealers in the entire game because Lewin is insane. Speed +6, then 20% of unit speed, and also if unit outspeeds opponent by 5, bow cannot counterattack. So conditional fire super weapon, and 20% of speed becomes damage at 55 speed at base because of the Lewin. 55, 62, 67. Wait, am I doing it right? 6, all right, 55, 62, 67, 67 plus 6 is 73. 73, I don't have a calculator right now. What's 73 times 0.2, chat? That is 18, 17, 18, something like that. A lot of damage. She does a lot of damage. There you go. And her base attack is, of course, 56 plus 7, 63, 65, and then 60, 71. 14? Oh, wow, I'm so off. 14.6. 14. So 76 plus 14 is... Oh! My internet works again! What? This is amazing! It works again! Look! It works again! I can use stuff! What the... It took until now. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 why are we here? Why are we here? Okay, anyways. It works again! Okay. Anyways, yeah, that's a lot of attack and a lot of speed. I'm just gonna keep going now. Wow, I just got my internet back. It just took forever. Thank you, Zeno, for the donation, and congratulations on doing so well on the banner. Gamer Meverse, did you send a hero in, Gamer? Floor redeem mod for a day. Ruby Sakurai. I'm still not there. I'm 2 away. Nims the music. Oh yeah, let me change songs. Please play. There you go. It works. Steel Knitter. I wish my luck was better in the summoning, but I'm happy with what I got so far from her. So many Ledge Nervas, so you might see her for hero view. Alright. Thick Vimo. I would say I would like to review everybody's hero, but you're pretty far. You would be pretty far away. I don't think we're gonna make it. Steel Knitter. Of course, go for attack, super boon from Mer, crazy good. Chat, I haven't ever lost so many times in Tempest Trials till Mer. This girl has been, I was gonna say whipping my ass, but that's really wrong. But she's been beating my ass. Like, literally half my auto battles I lose against her. Because if I initiate against her, I explode. I just die. And if I let her attack me, it's a lot better, but still, she still hits really hard in Tempest Trials. This is so good. She's so good. Look, Jake Bread, +5 to all stats really easily. 40% damage reduction, 65 attack, 31 speed, 47 defense, and 42 res. Of course, with Dragon's Ire, gets to double back and not worry about impact skills. Attacks res rain is really good as well. -4 attack on opponents, and then allows her to do 4 more damage herself. Your choice of... Is this actually anti-Lin? I would believe it, because Lin's res isn't great, so 40% damage reduction on each shot. If they're Ruptured Sky, though, they could still threaten Mer, because she doesn't have guard, unfortunately. But still, that defense is incredibly high. 47 defense, effectively working as 51 with 40% damage reduction, and of course, her attack is so high, hitting 69. You're gonna make these two girls hit 69. Wow, okay, anyways, with the instant special and everything, she might be able to one-shot. No, it's if they're merged up, not minus attack, duel in, I think they still survive that though. But yeah, it's a lot. She can probably take it because the deflect missile, you don't kill you don't kill him one shot, otherwise you wouldn't be using this. But deflect missile, but afterwards, your first shot 80% damage, first shot full damage, second shot 80 reduce, 80 reduce, 80 reduce. I definitely think Mer survives. And because she's your harmonic hero, as long as she survives, your duel's hindrance is up, which means they can't use their duel skill, which really screws them up. Okay, well, it doesn't surprise me that you would give this a try. Double Dragon Wall is obviously very legit, but by running double Dragon Wall, you lose your deflect missile. So I think Dragon's Ire, deflect missile makes more sense. Otherwise, without the doubling back, she's not scary at all, right? Just one shot from her hurts, but it wouldn't kill. Anyways, really good. I like that a lot. Now it's making me think maybe I need this as well. The only reason I don't go for this is because she doesn't have that offensive presence. If you just bait her into you, she's not very scary. But she is her ability to keep your duel's hindrance up will really fight off the stupid Lins. Alright. Yeah, it becomes 64% damage reduction. It's not additive, right? It's 40%, and then the remaining is 40%. Oh, yeah, I gotta do Gamer Meverse. Nice. Yeah, she just needs to survive. That's the most important thing. If she survives, she'll win. Ruby Senpai. What? You're +1 plus HP? Oh god, what are you trying? No. Here's my Resplendent Minerva. What are you? No! She has one of the lowest reses, guys. Come on. Guard Bearing will help a lot. Moonbow. So they hit her and then she instantly moonbows. But she needs... That's probably not going to kill. Moonbow with just extra 10 damage is not enough. Iot Shield. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. I respect it because I love Minerva. And this is really expensive. But unless you make her +10 and go for plus speed, because or plus attack, I don't think you get the shot. I don't think you get to kill one shot, man. This Moonbow 50 attack is really pushing it. I don't think this is a serious blessing. I respect it, but like, as somebody who's using Minerva, I gotta tell you, it's probably Dive Bomb if you're super serious about her. Where is she? Alright, it's probably Dive Bomb in B. Your choice of A, probably like Swiss Sparrow 3. Halt Claire Special Refine with like Moonbow or something. So she attacks, or Ruptured Sky. So she attacks and then she specials and that gets the kill. That's probably her potential Minerva. But yeah, DC is so hard to run on her. Her res just doesn't make it work. Guard Bearing gives her her best of chances, but by using Guard Bearing, you're giving up a lot of good B slots. I love her art, and I love Minerva, but really hard to pull this off. She's a Gen 1 hero, so it's really hard to do this stuff in general. Dive Bomb is for Gale Force? You still no. You don't have to use. Oh look, I'm saying if you want to reach your potential, you don't have to use Gale Force with Dive Bomb. You don't. It's really good with Dive Bomb, but you don't have to. On a hero like Minerva, it still works just for general stuff. Of course, you can just use Desperation as well, but it has issues. There's a lot of issues. I gave her Pegasus Flight. Wait, what? Pegasus Flight? How do you make Pegasus Flight work for like no res? But yeah, that's a hard one, Ruby. I respect it, but like you got a +10, get her all the buffs in the world before it works. Yeah, I think Tibarn's coming back soon, so if you guys need Dive Bomb, grab as many as you can soon. It might be... I don't think it'll happen, but it could be Pirate Tibarn and Dual Lin on the same banner. I don't think that'll happen, though. It's probably Zane or somebody who's not as important. Good night, Steel Knitter. Gamer 54321. Oh! I love Joshua. Joshua's a cool dude. You know... There's something really cool about gamblers, really. There really is. The ability to stake things on luck and chance, I've always really respected that. Of course, it's not a healthy mentality and nobody should put that on themselves. But gamblers are really cool, right? And as a gacha streamer, I guess I also am a gambler and therefore I am very cool. Thank you guys. Thank you. Anyways, with Tempest King Joshua, he's a really sweet character. I'm really glad they gave him a Alhuma Refine at last. It's not even a bad Refine. It's really good. Special trigger cooldown cap -1, res +5. If initiates combat or foe's HP is 100%, attack speed defense res +4 to unit during combat, and inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat. In other words, guard, extra stats, special trigger cooldown cap -1, and then, of course, the 5 res from space. It's really, really good, but it's just weird because it has nothing to do with chance. In fact, it's about taking away chance because you have guard now. It's weird. It doesn't completely fit him, but it's good. So all the extra stats really get well used, especially the res, right? +9 res takes him to 47. +5 defense. 5 defense takes him to 41. And his speed is now 6 + 5, 11. 55 speed. And his attack is 5 + 6, 11. 4, 15, 68 attack. Nice. Close to 69. And Null Follow-Up is, of course, really, really good on him as well. Overall, a sweet hero. Really solid all around. The guard really completes him. He doesn't really have to worry about using down reduction builds and whatnot because his defense and res goes so high. But yeah, one cooldown on Noontime means they attack and he heals, they attack and he heals. Really hard to take him down. He's actually really, really good. I don't have him as an S tier sword hero, but he's a really awesome character. And if you're a big fan of Joshua, hard not to be a fan of him. He's just so cool. He's absolutely worth the investment. He's a cool guy. He's a good hero. All right, let's do Color Craze. Yeah, unfortunately, Mini Nerva does everything better because the higher base stats, even with the Resplendent, just doesn't catch up. And of course, having guard in the weapon really helps. What should I change though? Nothing. The only thing I would say is consider using a lull, like a lull attack speed in your B, right? Just in case you don't have enough speed. But Null Follow-Up is so hard to argue with. You have everything right. You have to run Distant Counter because his res is so high that if you don't use him for like counterattacking at range, it's just silly. So yeah, I don't really have anything for you. All he needed was more attack and speed, and you gave him more attack and speed, so you're done. Maybe if you're super serious about defense, but here's the thing, you're using Noontimes to heal, so yeah, you don't really need like you don't really need your seal slot to give you anything but attack, right? But it's really good. Color Craze, 40 + 10 + 5. I love Jenny. Not in good ways. How many of you guys are like old school viewers of mine? Do you guys remember the time when Jenny kicked my ass? It was really frustrating because back in the day she was like the hardest hitting healer in the game, and she kicked my ass in like chain challenges. Remember back in the day when chain challenges used to be hard, chat? She kicked my ass. I still remember that. I'm still scarred by that. Anyways, I wanted to shear all her wool off, make her bald. But yeah, it was really, really frustrating. But you know, all these years have passed. There are much better healers. I'm really happy for her nowadays to get Springtime staff. Improved gravity is really nice. Attack res +5, and then healing to unit and allies within T spaces is just so nice. She's a really good hero. Extra 5 attack and 5 res, her 2 high stats. She's not afraid of mages, and she's really good at that one-shot kills. And even if she doesn't, dropping gravity on everybody is so annoying to deal with. Odd recovery is really good at getting rid of debuffs. The best C slot for any healer right now is odd recovery. Raffle staff attack res push is also really good. Just more attack, more res. So not afraid of mages at all. So attack res bond makes sense because you want them to be nearby to receive the healing. But it's within 2 spaces, so yeah. Bond, it's not... I mean, you can't use whatever you want, but you still can use like attack. Well, they don't have attack res solo yet, but when you have attack res solo, maybe that. Anyways, if everything is together, 5 plus 7, 12, 17, you're hitting 77 attack, which is really high. And then your res is, of course, plus 17, which is 56. High attack, high res, and a healer through and through because she heals herself and her allies. Yeah, she's a really good hero, actually. If you have a good Jenny, definitely give her Springtime Staff and use her. She's really good at kiting, too, because of gravity. Never underestimate gravity. This really screws up people. Healers need more skills. Yes, they do. It's really unfortunate how they don't have more skills. Alright. Strone, on Thursday, it's my day off. I'm going to try to send a lot of things out. So, I'll let you know on Thursday. I highly suggest running double smoke skills on Winter Halloween for dominance damage, also a breath skill on A, preferably fierce. I agree with that, but it really doesn't matter because she's so good. Alright. Reggie Lord and... Reggie Lord right now. The Pingu, Minorax. Alright. Jenny is adorable. I feel really sad that I was so mean to her at one point. Potato are the best food. You have the most terrifying avatar. I want you to know that. Reggie God! My man says, it's time for spring. It is time for spring. Wow. 40% plus 3, 51 HP, 55 attack, 50 speed, 39 defense, and 22 res. The Verdant Dragoon Minerva is really good. Spring Lance, Rally Attack Res Plus, Gale Force Attack Speed Soul 4, Desperation, Rouse Attack Speed 3, and Heavy Blade 3. It's good because you attack, they attack, you attack. In other words, Gale Force triggers. Will Gale Force trigger? Of course it will, because that's 6 plus 7 plus 5, and you gotta keep those stats. So tons of attack, tons of speed. Defense isn't bad at 39, and that res is... You might want to change this to something else, because her speed is looking like 5 plus 7, 12, 18... 68 speed is a lot. Do you really need that much speed? I'm not sure. So you could probably switch this over to like defense or something. Or res. Or just speed, because there's very little point going up for attack. Either way, plus 18 attack takes her to 73. And with Gale Force, that's really deadly. Just a giant ball of stats, and you can't really deny her attack and speed. And it's really hard killing her one shot because that's 51 HP and 39 defense. Even magically, as long as she can absorb the hit, it just helps her get the kill because she's so stupidly good. Still, plus 10 Minerva. I mean, I would try and use like Rouse Attack Defense or something instead. As long as you add a bit of defense. I don't think you need Desperation, to be honest, because you can have so much... you can have so much defense that getting hits probably good for you to charge up Gale Force or something. But it's up to you. It is 5 cooldown Gale Force after all. But that's what I'd say. If you can get her defense up slightly, if you did like defense here and then defense here, yes, you do sacrifice like 9 speed, but you get so much defense that you can free up your B slot to run something else. It's up to you. But of course you can run lulls as well. If you do that, it might be worth it. Because that way, they can't take away your buffs and they can't buff themselves. That might be more worthwhile. But other than that, you know, it's really good. Oh yeah, you could have just done attack defense solo in A and then run attack speed solo in your CO. I guess with Heavy Blade changes up. Right, but you had options. Anyways, it's really good. Maybe minute changes if you want it, but as it is, super efficient on attack and speed. Helps me outspeed Claude. That's true. If you had to fight Claude. Wait, has it gotten that bad where we have to consider Claude to the point of like... Wow. I guess it has. I don't like thinking of Claude like that, but yeah, he is that scary. Long time lurker, says the Pingu. You can check out my Arena George. Arena George. 40 plus 10, man. George is actually secretly good. I would say you either go for or double solo, but this is really good. 50 HP, 55 attack, 31 speed, 40 defense, 33 res. Daniel May bow. Attack minus 5 on foes within 2 spaces. Attack plus 5 to allies within 2 spaces. Did I get disconnected? No. Did I lose? No. Am I still online? Did it happen again? You can't be serious. But my internet. My internet! No! Doesn't. Oh, wait. I can just show you like this. Oh, wait. I'm going to do it off screen so it doesn't. It's actually loading. Wait, what? I'm confused. There you go. See? It really doesn't work, chat. I'm offline. I didn't want to do it on stream though, because if it actually showed up, I'd be in trouble. Alright, so we're back to no internet. Great. Alright, back to the songs. Alright, anyways. -5 attack on your opponents, plus 7 defense on yourself, plus another 5. So that's 12, 17, 57 defense is legit. 33 res turns into 38 res, so not really scared of mages. The only thing he lacks is something to allow him to double. Right? Speed, defense bond isn't enough. I would run QR on him. If he had QR on him, I think he's perfect. But yeah, the ability to double would have just iced this. But other than that, still really good. George is a very good support hero. He's bought it. He doesn't deserve to be in the game like this, but still pretty good. I don't know what to do with him. I would run QR. I know probably in Arena you don't want him to get all the kills, but as he is right now, he's gonna struggle to get anything. Like, you gave him such a good ace skill, and you gave him such a it makes a lot of sense to put these two together. But I would definitely run QR on him. In Arena, you can buff his speed to the point where they don't double him, so he only takes 1 hit and he doubles back. Now, Blue Flame at 2 cooldown, that makes perfect sense, right? So they attack, he attacks, and then he Blue Flames them. So I would absolutely just switch to QR. I think once you do QR, this works very, very well. His ability to support his allies from Daniel May bow and rally speed defense plus is already good enough, I would say. Defense Feign is a nice little extra to have, but without QR, he has no bite. So yeah, give him QR and you'll be happy. Especially, man, he has so much defense, he doesn't care about like getting hit. But yeah, he's really good against other archers, but I think you should probably like commit yourself to like speed respawn or something so you can fight against other mages and whatnot. If you can run ruse skills, yes, they are absolutely way better. Feints are really, just for stats, usually not worth it. But yeah, if all he's doing is buffing and debuffing, he's not doing enough. So you should have him be a support hero that also contributes towards the battle. Alright, Venerox. Gonna probably put her in my theme team. Oh, okay. You know, even at +1, attack, defense, immunity, and Icy Film Better is really, really good. But if you're gonna... Oh, it's offense. If it's offense, it's fine. If you're gonna run defense with speed defense solo, that's too hard. But yeah, 6 plus 5 plus 6 is essentially 17. 34 defense, 37 defense effectively, as well as 48 res effectively. So yeah, hard to take her down. Surprisingly bulky. Even though she only has 37 HP, she can surprise people. But yeah, it's a good build. It's just we've seen this like attack defense immunity, law attack res combo a lot already, so I'm not gonna say too much. Attack smoke's perfect. If you can't, I mean, if you think you have enough res, attack smoke is perfect. What's the priority order? I go in I go in order of people who sent it in, unless people like make big donations. Of course, in that case, I don't want to make them wait. All right, let me see how many more there are. Chat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. Wow, there's still so much. 11. 12. Oh, and thank you, Pika, for gifting a reverse card. Sorry. Do you like hamburger? Yes. 13. I think there's 13 more. 13 more donated heroes. I don't know how many more after I can do that, but I'll try and do a few. All right. Whoa. Yeah, I have it at silent, so I don't know if we get a new review without checking it. It's been a while. So if I gift another 25 subs, you'll review my Selena. You don't have to gift anything. You've done more than enough. Don't worry about gifting more. I already really appreciate the fact that you were like there all those different times already, Pika. You don't have to be so generous, dude. I really appreciate it. Microwavy. God damn it. You guys think they did this on purpose? You know what it looks like? Chat really quickly. Doesn't it look like Byleth's boob has crushed this little pattern thingy? It's like the weight of her boob literally like made an inclination here. She's just resting her boob on the scroll. Was that on purpose? It looks like it's on purpose to me. But yeah, Dual Byleth might be the biggest booby heroes in the entire game. Rhea and Byleth, there's not much that you can say about this. They're huge. Anyways, that said, Fell Stars Dual Byleth, 40 plus 10 plus 10, 46 HP, 66 attack, 55 speed, 17 defense, and 22 res. Sun's Precursor, of course, it's so good. Neutralizes its null fault, as well as special trigger cooldown count -1, as well as attack speed +5. And she comes with Ruptured Sky, so it's super dangerous. Reposition, always do wind sweep. Your A skill doesn't really matter. It's up to you, whichever one you want. Life and Death is really good, of course, because that scores really well, and 17 defense, 22 res doesn't matter, because if they can't kill you in one shot, right? 46 plus 17 is pretty high. I find myself unable to kill her in one shot, and then she kills me next turn because she hits so hard. And of course, 22 res, 46 HP. Definitely not worried about mages. Physical heroes have a chance of killing her in one shot. If they double, of course she's dead. But it's so hard to outspeed her because Sun's Precursor works on both turns, so 60 speed at base, you're not doing it. Ground Orders is a nice little addition to make her super annoying to deal with. She scores really well because she gets treated as a 185 hero. Using her skill allows her to use Desperation, so when Wind Sweep doesn't work, you can just use this for Desperation. And of course, Chill Speed, because that's the only thing she's worried about, speed. I would say if you want to make her even more scary, you can just give her like a soul skill or attack defense solo, so if your opponent like baits you out or something. But I don't know, do you run her in arena? If you run her in your arena defense, I would do attack defense solo or something, because if they can't kill her one shot, next turn she kills them, or they can't get multiple heroes to attack her, then she kills them. So that's what I would do. But if you want to use her as more of a support hero with Ground Orders, Chill Speed makes perfect sense. That's also really good on her. As a whole, there's really no way to go wrong. All of this is perfect. Anything else is up to you. But yeah, very, very good Byleth. Just honestly, as long as you do Wind Sweep on Byleth, I can't say a bad thing about her. It's up to you whether you want to use Ground Orders or switch it up. Switch it up for a Rain. Sun Precursor, not Precursor. Whoops. Your brain starts taking shortcuts after you've been awake, after you've been streaming for like 4 hours. Alright, Prison Mike. My favorite prisoner. Snags, huh? She can make a snag. Wait, didn't you show your Sheeta last week? Or another week? Snags do work. Or cooldown Gale Force works as well. As long as she outspeeds her opponent, right? So you attack, they attack. Or sorry, you attack, they attack, you attack, Gale Force triggers. Or you attack, Gale Force triggers. So this works really well. Speed defense range takes her to another level, 64 attack. And 64 attack, and her speed is 56. So yeah, she probably really works with this. Heavily committed Sheeta. I believe looked at this last week, but yeah. Very good Gale Forcer, really fast. If you do commit to her like this, the only thing that she really truly wants is just Dive Bomb. Dive Bomb would make her perfect. But yeah, if you're not intent on using any of the Pegasus Flight stuff, Dive Bomb it is. But yeah. Yeah, you have Pegasus Flight, that's right. Also, you did a attack res rain, which was insane. All right, really good Cheetah, but yeah, as we said, this is just another variant. This time is with Snag, so she can have more of a ability to influence the battle with the rally attack res. Wait. You're an idiot. You're an idiot, and we're gonna move on. Use reposition. I never see Snags, chat. It's always Snags are, yeah, they just don't make enough sense anymore. Because unlike it's just stats. You need to do something else on top of that, like inflicting guard. Oh, I guess she can be smited, yeah. But even then, like, that's silly. Is it too late to send a hero for hero view? I would say so, yeah. There are so many people at this point. Jonah Alex CG. Warding stance. I mean, having guard is nice, and with Obero Spear, she's not really worried about defensive battles, right? So when they attack into her +6 defense, 48, respectable, but that res is +8, +6. I would use bracing stance, because her defense doesn't go high enough otherwise. But if you go bracing stance, it's 4 and 4, you get 2 more stats overall for sacrificing 2 res. I would do that, because with this, 8 + 6 is 14, +6 is 20, 55 res. You're fighting more physical heroes than dragons, so I would absolutely just run bracing stance instead. That way you have 50 defense at least. At 50 defense, yeah. 52 defense, I think you're happy enough. So that's what I would do. Aside from that, dull range is fine, but without doubling back, you're not really scaring anybody. And even if they are armored heroes, 1 attack at 55 attack doesn't get the kill. So I would run QR here. If you do that, I think this works. Otherwise, Obero is just tanking a lot of damage, but she's not really threatening anything. I get it though, with this much res, Iceberg is really good. I get it. So you can keep your Iceberg, but yeah, absolutely try and run a QR here. Dull range doesn't really do anything, just helps her survive. No, everything here only works on enemy phase. So player phase, I have Obero. Player phase, she doesn't really offer you anything. I try and use her whenever I can. Actually, it's really good to have like these free-to-play effective against armor heroes, but you gotta be smart about how you use them. Alright, mine's super cheap. I went for plus attack, Obero Spear, steady stance, QR, attack smoke. But yeah, she definitely works, right? When they attack into her, +6, +6, 12, 49 defense, bonfire. But yeah, if you +10 her, she works even better. But I don't really suggest her anymore. I don't use her as much as I used to. I like her, but yeah. If you can go for stance 4 though, it's what makes it perfect, because having guard is really, really nice. But yeah, just do bracing stance and QR. I think you got a good Obero. All right. Jeremiah. 40 + 3 + 5, 44 HP, 53 attack, 44 speed, 37 defense, and 20 res. Fire sweep lands plus, rally defense res, gale force attack defense solo, hit and run, rail speed defense, and attack speed solo. This is just a giant ball of stats. I mean, I like Minerva a lot. Are you gonna try Maxer? You're 3 in. I don't think it's worth it though. I think Patrine's better, but if you really like her, you're already committed. Fire sweep lance is really good. She came with attack, defense solo. Rouse, speed, defense is what you add on her. And yeah. I don't know, man. It's fine as it is. +6 + 6, 56 speed is good. Defense is not necessary because the fire. Oh man, come on. Just go back to your base lands if you're gonna have so much defense. This only matters if you attack into dragons, but dragons are relatively rare to fight, and if you do fight one, you can just use somebody else to fight them. So I would go back to Spring Lance personally. Fire sweep lance is cool and all, but when you have, what is this? +6 + 6. 49 defense, you're hardly taking damage anyway, so who really cares? Gale Force takes a long time to trigger because they're not counterattacking you, right? So, yeah, personally I would say Fire Sweep Lance is not necessary on her. It's only really cool if you're attacking a dragon, but dragons are kind of rare. So if you think you fight a lot of dragons, then sure, keep it. But I would say go back to Spring Lance. I think that offers more. Gives you more attack, more speed, which you kind of do need because you're not that fast. 56 is great and all, but it's safer to be in 60 range nowadays. Yeah. Other than that, good Minerva. All right. I really should have reviewed, made a video on that, on the most popular heroes from that banner. Yeah, refund the orbs for people I couldn't reach. Though that said, orbs soon won't have any usage because I'm gonna only use channel points for going forward. Chunmaru. You can't be serious. Is this for real? Are you cursed? Please no. I know how it feels to be at +9 forever. Do you guys know? Once upon a time, I didn't always have a +10 Youngmar for +10 Sothis. They used to be at this thing called +9. I had to wait like 6 extra months for both of them because they were at +9. It was dreadful. I know how it feels. Nim gets a reference? I guess not. But I know how it feels. Anna though? Oh, this is a good Anna, but still. Apotheosis Sphere is attack speed +5 and she just teleports everywhere. You can't quantify how useful the movement is, but it is incredibly useful. Raw attack speed plus ether, distant counter, law attack defense 3, joint drive speed, and flashing blade 3. So they attack, she attacks, and it has ether ready for next battle. 65 attack, 54 speed is easy. 68. Sorry. 5 plus 3, 8. 68 attack, and her speed is 5 plus 4, 9, 58. 68, 58. Okay, I'm just being crazy right now. Aside from that, the res isn't bad because it's 36 effectively, and then 39 effectively, and the defense is 36 effectively. So in totality, yeah, Anna's pretty good. The movement is good. Charging up ether quickly for the next battle is good. And yeah, the ability to deny specials is really good. It's nothing crazy, but I'm just glad to see Anna. I want to merge my Anna until I realized I needed joint drive speed. So I still have an Anna, but yeah. She would have been better at merge. I'm just glad she has an ult in this game. I love her look. There are two... Well, prior to Finding Heroes, there were two merchants in all of Nintendo Land that I really enjoyed. One was obviously Anna, but the other one was Tom Nook. Those two were the merchants I really liked as a kid. Alright. I wanted her to win CYL once upon a time. Hunter Kong. Well, this is base build, but Hunter Kong. Wait, what? If unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grant special cooldown charge +1 to unit per unit's attack. Why do you need Flashing Blade? Hey Nims, I'm wanting to build a build for my Brave Celica, but if you have a build for her I could use for PvE con, that would be great. Number 1, don't use Flashing Blade. Because the reality is, I get it, you might be out of range of your allies to use Gale Force, but your first battle should be within range of your allies. It's a second battle that might not be within range of your allies. Running Royal Sword with Flashing Blade, it's kind of redundant. I would just run another skill here to add more attack speed. This 44 speed isn't great. Royal Sword adds some speed, right? It's another 5. And Double Lion allows you to Brave Weapon. Works as a Brave Weapon anyways, but you can quad. And if you don't quad, you're not taking her to her maximum. So I would say go for attack speed solo, because her opponent shouldn't even attack her back, because she should just smash them in the first 2 shots. But if they can take attack, she got 2 more attacks to go through. You can also try Mystic Boost if you think you're going to take a lot of damage, because it still heals 7 HP. And special cooldown charge -1. In other words, she can just spam Gale Force really easily. But yeah, Flashing Blade is a bit redundant. If you were at +10, then I can understand Flashing Blade, or you were using Swiss Barrel 3. But you're not going to hit her potential, because you're gonna struggle a bit with the quads. So I personally would just run attack speed solo, or Swiss Barrel 3, and then Swiss Barrel 3 with Flashing Blade, it works as well. But yeah, I know you gotta be tethered to your ally, but yeah, it's just redundant to use Flashing Blade. You probably have better heroes to use this anyways. As long as if she was +10 and this was like your super carry, then I understand. But as she isn't, yeah, just use attack speed solo or something. She's really good for a lot of modes. She's incredible. Also, did you seriously pull 4 and the best one was plus defense? She can take damage, that's true, but she should be all in on attack. Hey, Adrian. Alright. Yeah, attack defense push would be rough. And you never want to switch off Double Lion. Times Pulse is also really good. So it's up to you. But I personally don't think Flashing Blade is necessary. Hey Nims, I need one more sword hand to +10. Stuck at +9 right now. Blanc. I know how it feels. When I was building my hand all those years ago, I was also stuck at +9 for a while as well. But yeah, dude, keep it up. You'll eventually pull another one. Eventually. I mentioned earlier in the past, I didn't know what stats were when I merged her, so yeah. Oh, what? How do you not know her stats when you merged her? Which, by the way, chat, it's so hilarious to me that people do this, but some of you guys, please don't do this. But some of you guys merge heroes, fodder heroes, inherit skills when you're under the influence. Please don't. Please don't. I've asked about things in the past, like, why would you do this? Nims, I was drunk. Oh, that explains everything. Why would you do this while you're drunk, though? So yeah, if you don't know what stats you were merging into, that's a problem. I hope next time you go for plus speed or plus attack, but for good. Don't judge me, says Bird Jesus. I still remember the time in phase history when we couldn't tell initially what the IVs were. Oh yeah. Oh wait, is it from all the way back then? That's crazy. Oh, was that her launch? Rest in peace, Hunter Kong. So maybe you weren't drunk. But yeah, you should have used the unit builder. That really sucked. Yeah, it was so much more difficult once upon a time. When 40 plus 10 plus 15, 50 HP, 51 attack, 39 speed, 35 defense, and 26 res. Excalibur, reposition Moonbow, attack speed solo 4, novel up 3, rouse attack speed 3. Of Hardy Pairing? Okay, I know what this is. It's AoE. Wait, it's not AoE spammer. Wait, what? Doesn't everyone use Dark Excalibur? This helps against flyers, but you rarely fight flyers. And if you do fight a flyer nowadays, it's duel in which case she attacks you and you explode. So it doesn't matter what you have. 35 defense isn't enough to survive that. I should know because I use dual Alphonse, who definitely gets destroyed. Yeah, null follow-up is good. Attack speed solo 4 is good. Rouse attack speed 3 is good. Artie Bearing. Artie Bearing indicates to me that you intend to use him in Ether Raids, but he's water blessed. Okay, I don't know why you're using Hardy Bearing then, but if it's for general play, I would just use speed res solo because I think you have enough attack, right? Excalibur adds a bit of attack. Rouse attack speed adds a bit of attack. So I think you have enough attack. The speed and res is what really solidifies this, because with that, it's 7 plus 6 plus 6 plus 5. You have enough speed at that point, and your attack is pretty high. So really good Merrick. It's just I'm confused where you're using him for. It looks like an Ether Raid build, but it's water blessed, so I don't know. Nice to see Merrick again, though. I actually was thinking about making a Merrick. Why? To fight Vector. The only good green mage against Brave Hector nowadays is Merrick. That's the unfortunate thing, though. Younger version is far, far, far better. It's no competition. Bowie? I'm sorry. Bowie sucks. You can make some interesting things happen with him because he has distant close full essentially in his tome. But it's of all the mages right now in the game, if you wanted a hero to tank, you have way better options, right? Let's go to Kalik, let's go to Ninja Hannah, right? If you want to make a super defense one, let's go to Keaton. All those heroes are way better. Sure, they're not mages, but Bowie has almost no presence offensively, and all those other heroes have way more stats. They're better options. But I get it. If you absolutely have to have a green mage, that's your hero. But for a defensive green mage, that's your hero. But like, I would even take Merrick. Is it worth going plus attack with minus HP? I have merges. I don't know if the Super Bane is worth it, says Tay Games. Plus attack minus HP. Wait, did I just go over your hero? Let me double check. No, that's Wintua. Got Automage hero who's pretty forgettable. Merrick is still really good. I consider making plus 10. Wait, which hero are we talking about? I forgot to say thanks for reviews. Good night, Hunter. Thank you for dropping by, man. Alright, I'm gonna double check for you which hero. Oh my god, her hair. I still like base Lind a lot. I think this is okay, but like, this is... Her hair is so nice. I like Lind. Good night, Hunter. What if Bully got a Resplendent? Will he not suck anymore? I think after Resplendent, he's okay, but again, if you're looking for a defensive green unit, Killick has everyone beat. He scores at 180. He's very well min-maxed. He has a super boon in attack. Like, he just makes more sense. But I get it. He's a physical hero. He's not exactly one-to-one comparison, but Killick would do a better job for almost anybody than Green, than having a Bowie. Bowie has almost no presence offensively. That's the problem there. All right, Lind, 40 plus 10 plus 12, 44 HP, 61 attack, 44 speed, 22 defense, and 35 res. Kind of hard to do that nowadays, right? But if you're within 2 spaces of Sword, Lance, Axe, or Dragon, you get +2, +5 to attack and speed. It's Dark Aura! It's been forever since I've seen Dark Aura used. But that's really easy to do, right? 5 extra attack, 5 extra speed. And then, of course, Swift Sparrow takes it to 9, 53, 53, 59. So I can understand why it went for plus attack, but be careful. If you don't have the attack speed oath, this could fall apart. Because you need that speed definitely to trigger the Flashing Blade 4. I would say I would rather have much more speed than necessary if you're going to use something like Flashing Blade 4. But Flashing Blade 4 really makes her a lot more outstanding. She attacks -2, they attack -1, she attacks -2, they're dead. She now has Ether for the next fight, which allows her to likely one-shot and heal. So I do like that a lot. Her actual attack is looking like 4 plus 5, 9, 14. Hits 75 attack with another 5 true, so 80. That is a sweet damage dealing from Lind. And because her res is still really high at 35, with Null Fault, she could definitely take on heroes like Brian Lind. So very, very good Lind. Nice to see her being well used. Once upon a time, she was the top blue mage. Really, it was basically her and Reinhardt for top blue mages. There really weren't other options. But in terms of infantry ones, I liked her a lot more. Actually, I liked about everybody more than Reinhardt. You're a real fan, aren't ya? Blue Dual Infantry 4. Respect that. Night Tatsu. Alright, there's a lot of stuff. Law attack res too, nice. Which skill is that? Don't drive res, of course, from the same Marianne. Alright, good job. Alright, are we almost done? I'm sorry, chat. This is a bit too many for me. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, there's 4. So tomorrow, chat, we have sub game night. It's gonna be fun. Good night, Millie. I am dying, man. I know this isn't Faye related, but I just got an update that says Raptors are actively shopping Kyle Lowry. He deserves it. I want Lowry to win one more championship. I know it's really special for him to retire as a Raptor, but he can just sign a one-day contract if he ever wants to do that. I want him to do good things. I also really want us to get a lot for him. But Lowry definitely deserves to continue to compete. This season's lost. Just give it up. Was for Dual Lin. Dual Lin. Go for plus attack. Minus HP plus attack is perfect on her. Because it allows you to use Wings of Mercy to jump in. And allow her to get a lot of support and more turns from your dancers really easily. But yeah, attack. Because you always want to get the kill in the first 2 shots. And then you want to use her when she does get hit. You know, it's okay because you got 2 more shots to go for. So you only need her HP in like 1 situation, so it's always better to go for plus attack. And besides, at plus 10 or even at base, like she reaches like almost 60 speed very easily. Neo Dragonall, yeah, I am at my limit. I'm tired. We're plus 10 plus 5, 51 HP, 55 attack, 50 speed, 40 defense, 23 res. Spring Lance, of course. Speed Refine, as we said. Heavy Blade 4. It's pushing it, but it works. Plus 5, plus 3 essentially because you're dropping their attack by 3. So is actively counting a 63 attack, and with Heavy Blade adding just out attacking them by 1, pretty easy. Another 5 true damage. So in totality, it's 5 plus 5, so 65 attack pretty easily. Her defense is acting like 43, which is nice. Her speed is really high because it's 5 plus 3, 8. 58. That's respectable. And then double smoke is really nice. You can run a solo on her if you want, but you don't have to. I would probably prefer to run a solo. Attack defense solo, because if you do that, she'll have 49 defense, which case she doesn't really worry about physical damage. But with 51 HP and 43 effective defense, it's still okay. It's just I would rather run attack defense solo to give her more of a punch for Heavy Blade purposes and more of a punch for defensive purposes. But other than that, yeah. Panic Smoke, definitely keep that. Okay. Final 3. Oh my goodness. My brain is starting to hurt. We did too many of these. Cheeky is cheeky. Wow. Wow. The only problem is there's no distant counter. Yeah, because this isn't distant counter. Up close, though, you'll never beat this Smur. This Smur will kill everybody up close. But the problem is, hey, you don't need to use defense respawn. Just run bracing stance 2. You sacrifice 1 defense and 1 res, but you don't need to stick a hero next to her anymore, which is really important. If Mur doesn't get the kill, another hero is gonna follow up. And since you don't have QR, she's not likely to get the kill. This is just a tank. Ultra tank. Ultra tank Mur. Okay, let's just calc this real quick. Plus 5 to all stats. So 44 defense turns into 49. Plus 6. 55. 59. 64. 64 defense. So plus 20. 64 defense with 40% damage reduction, another 40%. So 64% damage reduction on top of 64 defense. You're just taking a 0. Because why? If they do hurt you, the noon time triggers and you heal back. And you're full HP again. Your res is 59. Congratulations, you're not gonna die. This is just the ultra tank Mur. I would absolutely sacrifice this for QR so she actually has some bite and get some kills. But outside of that, like, it's overkill. 5 more defense and res versus getting kills, I would rather get the kills. So switch to that QR and... But I get it. It's like proof of concept of like an ultra tank Mur. So you did it. Alright. Normally I try and do more heroes from the main list chat, but it's getting late and I'm really tired. We did a bunch of heroes on the list, but yeah, today I started later than I want to, so I'm sorry. Horny for Selena. God damn. This is exactly... Oh, wait. You gotta do special refine. This is close to exactly what I think you gotta do. Ruptured Sky or something fast on her is really good. Spurn's perfect. Fortress Defense Res is perfect. Speed Res Solo is perfect. Times Pulse Bonfire is also really good on her. But yeah, this is very deadly, Selena. Man, I really like Selena. I really, really like her. Puffy Puffball. Ooh, ooh. God damn it. God damn it. Are you a real person? If you're a real person, you'll say something back right now. I hope it wasn't just the name that makes the streamer say funny things. Because I know people do that. Sometimes you guys have the weirdest names because you just want people to say these things out. You are, in fact, a real person. Alright, let's go. The idea was to run her with a far save unit. Ah. But why? Let her kill stuff. Holy crap. Is that Hellbindi? I haven't seen the man. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Yeah. If you're talking about underrated, he's definitely underrated. In terms of infantry tanks, he was one of the first ever. Of course, nowadays you just build Killick, but look at that, chap. 55 HP, 58 attack, 23 speed, 41 defense, 41 res. Solid. Dex Swabber, right? Attack defense minus 5 on your opponents. Low attack defense. So attack defense minus 8 on your opponents. 49 effective defense, 49 effective res. Once the rouse triggers, it's 55. A lot of defense, a lot of res, and your attack is really high too. 8 plus 6, 14. 72 attack with QR. Yeah, underrated king. It's just most people don't know he's like a really good tank. And of course nowadays you have better tanks available, right? Killick's a big one because he's also green, but Milla's also really good as well. Anyways, he's mostly known for his green dual infantry, which you refuse to learn. That's called sending a message, chat. Because almost everybody who has Hellbindi killed him off for green dual infantry, including me. I actually offered to give him a... You know what? Never mind. But I had to really try really hard to get Hellbending into my barracks so I can give him to Nino. But yeah, I respect it. Getting 11 Hellbendings and you're never going to learn that. I understand. Because most people, that's what most people get him for. So yeah, you really showed it. Anyways, really good job. Nice to see the OG super min-max tank be used. Because he was always really good, but nobody knows it. I always love seeing like the heroes, the rare ass heroes be so good. Alright, last person. Oh, I really want to go for more heroes chat, but I need to make sure I can stream on time tomorrow. I didn't stream on time today, and I feel bad about it. Nor did I make videos today, which I really feel bad about. Alright, and finally, our final hero, Enderkev, with the Inigo. I did say I think people will go for Reindeer Bow. Refine that for speed, of course. 41 HP, 54 attack, 41 speed, 23 defense, and 27 res. Reindeer Bow, be within 2 space of an ally, attack defense plus 5 unit, and guard. Nice, nice. Moonbow, Swiss Barrel, Desperation, speed, defense, rain, and Swiss Barrel. So yeah, Swiss Barrel with Swiss Barrel. Oh, internet's back. The song started. My internet's been so shit today. Alright. But plus 5 attack. Plus 6. Plus 4. So 19. 73 attack. And your speed is 7 plus 4 plus 4 is 15. 56 speed. Nice. And your defense is not bad at 28 and 27 res. Very balanced bulk. But yeah, Inigo's pretty good. It's just as a green flying archer. Unless you really want him, there's not much point to him. But yeah, with Reindeer Bro having guard, staying near his allies so they can use the speed defense rain as well. And Moonbow, he's a pretty decent archer. He's decent. It's just, I wonder how many people are actually going to commit to him to make him actually really good. And yeah, just like everybody else, he's going to die for green dual flying 4, most likely. Oh wait, Peschel. Okay, I'll do Peschel. Follow your Wi-Fi Pepiga. The thing is, I'm online because you guys can see I'm playing the game on my tablet, and I'm playing, like I'm streaming. It's just my, I don't know, my DNS is not being used properly, or whatever causes this. Peschel. All right. Peschel. That was my favorite archer guy, who's no longer an archer guy because he hasn't shown an archer in quite a while, huh? Peschel! That's what I mean. Chat, you want to know, in the first year, I was legitimately not very excited about a lot of the bunny girls. Lucina just looked a bit off, like her face looked a bit off. In terms of being a mage, she's okay. Right? It wasn't exceptional. It was Camille that got my eyes. With that said, though, it's nice to see someone give her the respect and actually plus 10 her. Did you plus 10 her recently? 40 plus 10 plus 6, 43 HP, 61 attack, 55 speed. Wow, that's monsters. 29 defense, 32 res. Spooky Sensor Plus, which is Fury. Reposition Moonbow, Fury 4, which is Fury. All that just gets her into Fury immediately, into Desperation, Times Pulse, Life and Death. So her defense and res doesn't matter. And she's just supposed to drop her HP to as low as possible. And then she has one cooldown Moonbow, so she attacks, and then she Moonbows, and that gets the kill. It's a simple concept, Fury and Fury. But I would say if you're going to do this, you don't need the Life and Death. I guess you're trying to make sure you get the kill immediately. But I would say Brazen. Brazen would probably give you more value, I would say. You do lose 5 speed immediately, so maybe that's the reason. But Brazen is really good in a situation like this. Because once you're in Life and... once you're in Desperation, which is what the setup is going towards, you're going to be missing a bit of stats. Do you really need it? No, but... yeah, if you want to maximize her, that's how you do it. It's just her face looks a bit off. Feels off. I don't know, man. You're blind then. Alright. Attack defense soul 4? Mirror impact? Okay. You're dedicated, Peschel. The archer guy is now the Lucina guy. Alright. But yeah. Oh wait, is she the OG Swiss Barrel character? Was she seriously the first character of Swiss Barrel? I don't remember anymore. Wow. That's a long time ago, chat. Yeah. Alright, I respect it. Alright, anyways. That's that for today, chat. I'm sorry, I do normally want to do... Oh, crap! Hey! Did you guys see your green hostile battles? Apparently, I haven't used blue calf heroes to defeat green heroes. I'm just gonna spam a bunch of blue calves in Ether 8. Not Ether 8s, in Brawl domains. But yeah, please do this. But aside from that, oh man, I am dead tired. Oh, let's unwind a bit. I'm tired. It has been 4 hours and 23 minutes. But another week of hero reviews. We'll be back on Friday checking out more heroes because it's Nimdom top 10. Please show up. Sorry, man, I'm tired. I gotta make sure tomorrow I stream on time. I often do hero reviews once a week because it takes a lot of time. Do you want to know something, chat? Once a time, little Nimious was foolish. You know? Because I was just like, I'll do 2 hero reviews so everybody can get their hero reviews. Do you know what happens? The same people just get hero reviews on 2 days instead. And I was just like, this is not cutting down the workload at all. In fact, there are so many more hero reviews that I was just like, what is the point of this? You missed those days? I was literally dying on stream. I think one is perfect. It's not so much about money. Like, obviously I appreciate it, and obviously I need it. Because if you guys don't know, I'm becoming a VTuber soon, so to pay for the modeling and art and everything is gonna cost quite a bit. So it's not like I don't appreciate the money. I do. Huh? Wait, what? Can I not make any more? No, I'm out of these thingies. Oh, god damn it. Night Reverse card. Adrian, do you like anything anymore? Every time you talk about things, you're just like, I don't like it. I don't like this, that, and that. What do you like anymore, Adrian? One sec, let me make a few condensed resins first. Good night, Leaf Hulk. Make it 7? Make it 7. Oh, all days as hero reviews. Yeah, you're funny. Yeah, I gotta start the festival stuff as well. If I were to redeem a hero review right now, would it go over to the next hero review? For instance, I redeem today, will it go to Friday, or is it generally entirely because you didn't get to it? Or is it gone? No, I redeem. Sorry, I refund you. There's no point in doing. I used to do it like that too, by the way.
Last of my bits, and I must sleep, so see ya.
Good night, Jack. Thank you so much for your bits. You 69 me a couple times. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Good night, sweet dreams. Stay safe. You didn't have to turn all. It's third weekly. Oh, I'm not gonna do it now, Nursa. I'll do it later on. But here's the thing. I used to do it like that, but I don't anymore. Because the reason is, I found out... I used to, like, if you send a hero review in, I would guarantee I would do it by the next stream. But the problem is, like, people just don't show up for the next stream. As a result, I'm just there was once upon a time where I reviewed like 20 heroes, and I realized nobody from those 20 heroes was in the stream, and I was just like, this is stupid. You know, you want to reward people for like supporting the stream and all that stuff. You're not doing that by like making sure people can send it in while not in the stream. So that's the thing.
Wine tastes the
It was
same
really
as
unfair.
I
The
remember.
reality was it's just really unfair for the people who
Where are those?
who are there. Like, because they're just waiting for their turn to redeem to get their heroes shown, but like it doesn't happen. Oh my god, the internet died again. You serious? You are too negative, Adrian. What the heck? What do you call a fake nudo? An impasta. Well, Pika, if you played more Among Us with us, you could say that. Sus spaghetti. Wow. These are horrible jokes. Even Crazy Chan says so. Please delete that person. I'm here every week to wail for my review. Wait, how come it's not saying it out? The TTS isn't working. Mora. No, you, me pretty lassie. I'm taking the girl. Always steal the lolly. No, always steal the money. Always steal the money. Even though we know it's just a game, we still need to be careful. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't really mean it. I should be asking for your money, but you don't look like you have money. See, the Millif men are all looking at us now. Yeah, I'm out of here. I don't have many more. Yeah, that's why I wanted to take you. Daddy says that on a boat, the most valuable thing is the merchant's goods. How about this? Why don't you go and find some valuable things to use in the game? Then we'll have goods for you to try to see. Okay. I think we're getting scammed. We're about to like get these kids their favorite food and then try and steal it from them, which most likely they'll just eat. Oh, what the heck? Oh yeah, well here you are, take this more and stuff. So yeah, we were supposed to steal it from them, but then this girl just conned us into buying her food. You're really great at playing a pirate. Not everyone has what it takes to steal all this stuff from a little kid. We did... This was just a normal transaction. I might have a feeling this kid is subtly mocking us. Thanks for your help and it was fun playing with you. Please play with us again soon. How much money did she give me? It's just a little girl. How much money could she possibly have? 6,000 Mora? Kid, you can buy your own play buddy. 6,000 Mora? What the fuck? I actually do want to try Genshin reviews just to check out equipment and stuff. I think that would be fun. But yeah, we'll think about it in the future. No animes. Do you think Tom Nook supports the death penalty?
Tastes the same as I remember.
Do you guys know why it's not reading it out and why it's not showing up? Because my internet is broken right now. My router is blocking like stuff it's not supposed to be blocking. That's why it doesn't read it. Because it can't access that stuff. That's why my YouTube isn't working. That's why I can't go on YouPorn right now. Everything's broken right now. Goodnight Gaming Agent YouTube _fake. Please have a shorter name. You know, your name reminds me of another name, and I'm gonna be clear. That other name is even worse. Like Crazy Chan. That's such a dumb name. Crazy Chandler 71. Like what the heck was that, right? Like in terms of having a name, it should be short, concise, and has a nice short form. You know, because you're not gonna play Faye forever, and you're hopefully like you don't want people to like immediately have that impression of you right away, right? Like Crazy Chan isn't even crazy. Right? He's more like boring Chan. It's more accurate. But like it misleads people, right? They're just like better names to have in the future. But yeah, you can pick that in the future. But yeah, like I know picking a name is hard, but that's the joy of it. Pick a name that represents you for who you are. Is my recommendation. You know, don't be like Vic 999999, right? Vic doesn't represent Vic at all. In fact, he might be the worst Vic of all the Vics I know. So, yeah, you gotta try. Nim, do you like my name? Phantom Star _01. Is it because of Phantom Star? Like Phantom Star? Because if it is, it's okay. Who this rude streamer? Vic, get a better name and then you can complain. Nims, you're a boomer. Laugh at the dad joke, Kappa. Nims, review my Hutao. Ha! How about my names? Guess where it's from? Sylvanus. What's the HS part? Hearthstone. Ah. Makes sense. I didn't play Hearthstone. Yeah, but it's a play off of the game Phantasy Star. Yeah. I thought it was had something to do with Phantasy Star. Well, also I thought it might have something to do with Phantom Star, but it reminded me of Phantasy Star. Is it because of the icon?
This is order.
Hey, Easy Corn. Ah, from Fire Emblem and Hearthstone. I see. I never played Hearthstone, so I don't know for sure if there's a character like that, but that's okay.
No, my sword. Body and mind. No, my sword.
For me, it's different. When it comes to names, my mentality is very different because if you guys don't know, I'm from China, and if you're from an Asian country, names usually have a meaning. You're not named after people, you're named after meanings and what your parents hope for you to achieve, right? Like there are a lot of reasons for you to have your name, like as an, but it has meaning. That's the point. It's not like my name is John. I'm named after like the Pope, the monk. You know, like it's not like that. You know, that doesn't have as much meaning, but that's generally how it is in the West.
Time to act.
I'm Asian. My name is John. Also, too many Asians name their kids John. There are like John's like the most common name for people, for males. It always like cracks me up how many Asian Johns there are. I want to let my grandparents name me, so my Chinese name is Country Bumpkin as fuck. I'm sorry, dude. I understand. It's okay, but actually, I never adopted an English name, so when I'm at work and stuff, people call me by my Chinese name. Good thing is it's a very short name, so everyone knows how to say it. Don't forget Adrian Scott. I don't know how I got my name. Adrian Scott, yeah. Yeah, that one's criminal. Criminal. Adrian Scott. Like, what is Adrian Scott supposed to represent anyways? Right? Adrian Scott. Is that even one name, or is it two? Or is it their full name? Is Adrian even here anymore? Oh, whatever. Let's just smack talk him. Adrian Scott. Have some originality for your name outside, you know, just using your actual name together. Yeah. Why don't you make yourself Scott Adrian? My parents named me after a biblical character, Joseph. Yeah, generally speaking, it's always like that. You always get named after some biblical figure or some pope, some king, some like it's just boring. I mean, if you look, don't take my opinion on your names too seriously, because that's just how I view things. And obviously, nothing I say really matters because I'm just some random person on the internet. But when you name your kid in the future, I hope you instill some true meaning behind it. So it's always like really weird. Like I can't even imagine how it feels like when you're like the 5th Mike your friends know, for example, right? Because that's a common name.
Stabilize.
Witness the power.
I don't know. I just feel like I feel like you could have. I mean, ultimately you can name someone for whichever amount of reasons, but I feel like you should have a real meaning behind it that stands out.
Order guide.
Bro, you just see me before my birthday, damn. Oh, it's your birthday soon? Adrian, when's your birthday? I tell this story every time, but I was named by my brother after the main character in Home Alone. Kevin. Casey. That's so cute.
This is order.
It's... But I do want to say, like, if you heard about Robin Williams, he let his son name the daughter, and therefore, because his son played like Legend of Zelda, called her Zelda. That is actually such a cool name. I love that story, by the way. It's super cute.
Order guide you.
True, if everyone's name stands out, none will. But I don't think in 5-10 years names are going to change that much, unless you're Elon Musk or
Body and mind.
Kanye West or somebody. Then you name your kids after all these weird things.
Gather.
Witness the power.
Freaking! Agent Scott Fortnite Burger. Think about that, Nims. Imagine people recognize you for a food item. Ah, also gonna hope you can redeem that code and other thing like that. Ah, yeah, I gotta do that soon. I'll try it tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll try to stream early because it's sub game night. You're turning 23 tomorrow. How does it feel? You're almost middle-aged.
Time to act.
If you didn't know, chat, by the time you're mid-20s, you're middle-aged. Why are you middle-aged? Because by the time you're mid-20s, like, most of your life is already decided for you. There's not much you can change at that point. Is it impossible? No. That's not what I mean. But for most people, what their life is at 25 is just what it is. There's nothing too crazy anymore. Right, of course you could do something like you could discover Jesus. Or Buddhism. Or Satanism. No, don't do that last part. But, you know, your life usually doesn't take like a big major step afterwards. Maybe you're still lost in life generally, but most people's lives are pretty set by mid-20s. Nims, don't attack me. I like how rare my name is. Not like Mark, Ryan, or Brandon. Yep. Am I cool or cringy, fellas? Or am I confusing? I think you're always confused. What is game night? It's being voted right now in basement. So if you're in our Discord and you're voting, it's gonna be there. Good night, Gamer Meverse. You gotta find a good balance between cringy and cool when it comes to video game anime names. Yeah. Like, for the longest time, I wanted to name my daughter Crystal. I don't have a daughter yet, but, like, as just, like, a name that I really enjoyed. Unfortunately, I found out afterwards that it's one of the most common stripper names. Well, now I can't do that. I'm still looking for, like, a really good name if I ever have a daughter. Same with, like, a son and stuff like that. But, like, yeah. The one name I really enjoyed got taken away by strippers. Yeah, Cristal with a K? God damn it. It's the worst.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of the one.
I'll protect us.
Let chat decide Nimious' name. No. No. I'm never. I let you guys decide my name, and I ended up being I Love Astolfo and Hard for Ryan. I would never condemn my kid to you guys. I do think by the time I have kids and stuff, I'll still be a streamer, chat, to be honest. But I would never let you guys name my kid. I will be so sad if you guys just name my kid, like, it's, no, I don't even want to think about it. I could have a daughter, her name could be Bojob the First, right? It doesn't even make any sense. What does that even mean? Like, but people would meme. It'd be horrible.
Burst forth. Body and mind.
Name the kid Reinhardt? But here's the thing, I actually like the name Reinhardt, right? Do you know what Reinhardt means, chat? I believe Rhine means iron, right? Rhine, definition. Rhine. Oh, my internet doesn't work. I believe it means iron. It's just, it's a very solid meaning name. It's so German. Right? I actually think it's a great name. But it's horrible because Reinhardt ruined it.
Let me weave you a
I will have order.
Rain outlines.
Dad, how'd you get my name? Well, you see, Dad was once a streamer. Clean heart? It's something to do with heart. I forgot what. I thought it was iron. I'd name my son Leonidas. Fuck, dude.
Body and mind.
You realize how difficult it will be for your kid if his name was Leonidas? You know? Your kid at 30 years old is working some boring IT job and it's just like, Leonidas, hold the fort! And it's just like, you're asking me to do overtime again, aren't you? Yeah! Don't do that to your kid. People meme the fuck out of him as they like torment him with all these extra jobs. You cannot find the basement thing in Discord. Connect your Twitch account to your Discord and you'll have access. Iron stall, okay. Rhine is pure or clean. Okay. I can't Google right now, but yeah. Alright, I think that's 5, right? Alright, thank you guys for helping me out. Yeah, I'll just carry it for tomorrow. Anyways, thank you guys so much for dropping by. It's always nice at the end of streams just to chat. What the? We're not done? We have 2 more. Okay, never mind. I've got 2 more. What the heck? I thought I used it. Name your child Alphonse. I never even liked Alphonse. I think Alphonse is a great name if you're a butler. But that's so weird. You name your kid Alphonse and one day they become a butler. Nim still won't review my Hootal. Okay, I'll do that eventually. Name them Light. They'll make lame jokes. You guys remember that famous line, right? Where Misa's like, I can't live without light, and then Elle's like, well, yes, it would be very dark.
First forth.
Stabilize.
If you know where I'm going with this, yeah, I know. Did you review all the orb reviews tonight? No. I've never been able to review all the orb reviews because they're just way too many. If I do all the orb reviews, I can literally never. I try and make a balance of getting through some open reviews, some orb reviews, and all the donation reviews. Because again, I'm not allowed to refund bits, so I don't want to scam people. So that's why it always takes priority. Yeah. Get my hero review a while back. I try though, I try. I wanted to stream a lot earlier tonight, but couldn't get to everything. Strider the man, thank you for follow. Welcome, welcome. So you give bits now. Please don't. I'm so tired. But if I see you're a sub, I usually try my best to do the review. But today was exceptionally busy because we got all the spring heroes that showed up. It's usually not this busy, but yeah, this week it was. Just don't allow bits easy. Yeah, but like, why? It's not like money doesn't matter to me. As I mentioned, chat, becoming a VTuber is pretty expensive. Especially in my case, because I'm doing 2 rush jobs, right? A rush job means I'm paying extra to get it done early, but I have to because the rigger, the guy who does the animations, is going on vacation in June. So they have to finish it before they go on vacation. Otherwise, I wait until August for it to be completed. You know, that's hard. That's a lot of time. That's a serious lot of time. So yeah, I'm paying a lot of extra money to try and get it. But I think it's good because by becoming a VTuber community, I also have access to like a lot more collabs. And as a result, you know, we'll be able to do more fun things. It also makes me excited about the future because there's a lot more things we can do. What is that? Wait, what? You think these are good names? No. You know, my mom mentioned this to me earlier today. I'm not sure if this is racist, but so please don't take it as racist. I don't mean anything to be racist, to be honest. Sometimes I say things that can be interpreted that way, but it's never intentional. First of all, I'm not even from Canada. I'm a minority, and I've been through it all. So I'm never going to say anything that's intentionally racist. But it could be taken as that. So my mom told me today that Indian names. Apparently, the longer the Indian last name is, the lower rank they are in society. I don't know if that's true, but she asked me because my boss is Indian. So she just wanted to see. Oh man, I don't even know his last name. Actually, I probably do, in fact, know his last name because it shows up on my screen and stuff. But it's so long that I'm not going to remember it. But yeah, that's an interesting thing. I'm not sure if it's actually true, but it does make sense to me. If you have to give that disclaimer, you shouldn't say it. No, I have to give that disclaimer anyways. Like for the word trap, if I use the word trap, I have to make it clear I don't mean it in any derogative way, right? There are a lot of words out there right now that people just interpret it in the worst way possible, even though you don't have any negative meaning behind it. Like, I'm not trying to piss off the LGBTQ community when I say trap, but it annoyed people. I didn't even know that it was like a derogative term. I just thought it was like, you know, from my experience in animes and stuff. In anime and manga, like, I didn't think it was a bad word, but it is.
outlines your face.
That's why I give a
I
disclaimer.
will have order.
Because you guys should know I'm not trying to piss people off.
Feel this ancient power.
I think people just want to be upset
I will
nowadays.
have
No, my
order.
sword.
You know, if I can be honest here, I feel like everyone wants to achieve something. Which apparently canceling people makes people feel like they achieved something.
Burst forth.
Do you know how pitiful that is?
Ring cutter.
You should have much better things in your life than to try and end other people's hopes and dreams and then calling it an achievement. But that's how people are. That's why some people, it feels like anything that they can fault you for, they will fault you for. Like, people want to be a part of something, even if that thing is so ludicrously bad. I'm not saying nobody deserves to be canceled. There are definitely things that people do that deserve to be canceled, right? But there's a difference to it. There's a difference to it. I've seen people try to get people canceled off of genuine mistakes.
No, my sword.
Like, give me a break. It shouldn't be very hard to tell that this wasn't intentional, but people want to take it the worst way possible. I just shake my head at all that. It sucks.
I have taught you everything I know.
Also, if you're gonna talk about like consensual things, it's gotten ridiculous. I saw on Twitter one person arguing to cancel this other individual because they were 18 and they were in a relationship with a person that was 17. Good lord, a 1-year age gap, and they called it grooming. What the fuck? I don't even know what to say to stuff like that anymore. It's like we're in a different universe. Like, have you never dated somebody before? It's so upsetting. That's why I try my best to stay off Twitter nowadays, because it just feels like that's where all the crazy people gather, which isn't true, because obviously like normal people are on there as well, but it's just all the crazy people's things that they say gets like retweeted by everybody. If you don't believe me, you can look it up, because 18 means your legal age in like just about everything, and 17 doesn't mean that, but like it's a 1-year gap. Calm down. But yeah, you can search it up. It was retweeted a bunch of times. It was stupid. I don't even understand it.
Osmanthus wine tastes.
But that's the thing about social media. You'll find somebody to agree with you, no matter how bad your opinion is, because that's how it works. Somebody out there will agree. The worst thing, I would say, among the worst things, is when I saw like people bring up old things that already like happened over and over and over again. You guys know the creators of Rick and Morty, chat? Granted, absolutely, they fucked up. Right? One of the earliest skits was so distasteful that people think they should lose their show for it. But they already went through that. They already went through the backlash. The thing is, every couple of years, somebody brings it up and everyone freaks out about it. Over and over and over again. Are like these people never allowed to move on? Are they always going to be that mistake they made early on in their careers? That's the thing though, when people try to cancel people, they never pay attention to the fact that human beings can in fact change. It's such an easy concept. But I don't really feel like the people like arguing these things online are people. Like, what actual person would do this to other people? I'm sure they're human beings, but you know what I mean. Fantastic! I was about to finish stream and rate somebody myself. Oh my god. Thank you for the sushi raid. We're still on for Friday, right? You gotta DM me what time you want to do it at, but like, thank you so much. I'm looking forward to Friday and Mario Kart racing you. You better not suck entire way through, alright? I'm just gonna say that right now. Yeah, well, we are literally ending. But thank you so much. I just rated you yesterday, so I'm not gonna go through the spiel, but thank you guys so much. I'm Nimious. I'm about to go to sleep. That's my spiel to you guys. Alright, let's raid somebody. Who are we rating? Raid Chibi.
Rebooting.
Actually, let's raid Leaflet. It's been a while. Alright guys, thank you guys for dropping by. I hope everyone has a great night. Take care, sleep tight, stay safe. I love you guys all. See you Ken on Friday. It's gonna be fun. Do you not have faith in me playing Mario Kart the Ring Fit? I have no faith at all. But it's cool for you to try. You know what? Trying is the spice of life. If you never try, how will you know? How will you truly know what you are doing? But yeah. No, this is a bad idea. See you Friday, man. Everyone, please take care. Until next time. I can't even... My browser is still broken right now. I still can't see anything. So, just keep me company until the raid starts, I guess. Oh, yeah. My DNS is broken right now, chat. I literally have no access to internet. Earlier, we Googled... If it works right now, we're in trouble. Wait. See? If it actually shows up though. Yeah. I don't know why. I can't connect to anything right now. So there you go. There's your proof. Alright. Congratulations. My internet is broken, so I gotta wait until it automatically starts. Just let me know when it starts. I don't know what happened to my internet, but it's been super glitchy recently. I can stream and stuff, but I can't access like anything on Google. Alright, everyone take care. Good night.